We about to watch this old Jets game here. About to see what the Jets do against the see what they do against the old Rams, man. You know, it's gonna be a tough one. I'm hoping that we can compete today and look good. I really don't want us to get destroyed. I want us to really, compete, put an effort out there today, and fight hard. That's really what I want to see us do. But it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. But I'm gonna be here watching this with y'all, and then after we're gonna have another show. You know what I'm saying? Mark Star Hero, salute to you, my man. Good to see you in here today. You know what I'm saying? Mark Star Hero says, "What's up, Joe? What's going on, my friend? I hope everything's going well with you. How's your day going so far?" The sports kid, the sports kid, what's going on with you, my friend? Good to see you in here as well. Sports kid says three more games till. Okay. Hey, listen, I feel you. Junior Buckets, what's going on, my friend? Good to see you in here as well. Good to see y'all, man. We about to watch the game together, and then after the game we'll definitely talk about it. So, this is gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a tough one. We're trying to get it going right now. You know what I'm saying? We getting it going. We about to see what they do here. Let's see if they can make it happen. You know what I'm saying? See if they can make it happen. Because we got some things we got going on, bro. We got some things going on. All right, let's go. We got some things rolling. Let's see what they got going. We on our drive right now. Oh, they on their drive, right now. Easy tackle. Joseph Miranda, excuse me. Joseph Miranda says we in this together. Facts. Good to see you in here. Salute to you. You know what I'm saying? Rams got the ball first, man. You know what I'm saying? They trying to move the ball down the field. We just stopped them on the run. How are y'all feeling today, man? How's y'all day going so far? You know what I'm saying? How is everyone's day going so far? I hope everyone's day is going well. I'll tell you that. Oh, man, it is tough. Goff on the drop back, bro. Oh, he just chucking the ball around wherever at this point. Man, Woods for a throw. How many points do y'all think we're going to score today? You think we can, you know what I'm saying? Oh, so Nathan Shepard definitely is going to be in that starting role, yep. Langley, Hewitt. They got Langley on the outside. I am concerned. I am very concerned. Let's see what we got going. See what they got cracking. Goff on the drop back again. Uh-oh. Ah, we almost had it. We almost had that. Okay, we got him off the field. We got him off the field on the first drive. Joseph said he thinks we're going to score 13. Okay, you think we're going to score 13? I respect that. I respect that. I don't know. I think we can get a little. We might, I could see us putting up 17-21. I could see that. The sports kid says, day's good. I just watched the Dolphins beat the Patriots. Oh, yeah. I say we lose 34-13. Man, let me tell you something. It's crazy how, do y'all remember when we was just starting that rebuild and, everything was going kind of off? And we was all like, man, we're so far ahead. We got so many things going on. The Bills were just starting their rebuild. They had just, kind of put some stuff together the year before. The Dolphins, we were laughing at them. And then we came in that year and got beat by them. And now look where the Dolphins are. Hell, even the Patriots are better than us. Still. It's insane, man. It's insane. This team just will drive you nuts. Mark Star Hero says, I think we score over 100, but because we are the Jets, we still lose. Yeah. Okay, Sam getting the ball out. All right. Hey, we starting off we got, I know this is usually how it happens. We start off pretty spunky, but we got some things moving right now. We got some things moving. All right. And again, folks, after the show, we're gonna after the after the game is done, we're done watching the game. We're gonna do another live show again. I apologize to those of you that called last night for the live show, bro. It's Blog Talk. Like, I don't know if it's that they can't handle the traffic or what it is, but it's Blog Talk. But I'm gonna talk to you folks about what I'm gonna do if those issues continue to occur. I think what I'm gonna do is just shut the part of the radio show down and then refresh the lines and just have y'all call in again if you're on the line. And again, I want to thank and let everyone know that I really do appreciate y'all calling in. I love talking to all of you. But you know, Blog Talk is tripping, man. I don't know. They be on some other stuff. You know what I'm saying? We moving the ball though. We are moving the ball. I will say that. We are moving the ball down the field. We're trying our best here. Sam dropping back again. Okay, ball. Bruh, Sam is getting the ball out of his hands really quickly. Mr. Green says, hey, Joe, what's going on, Mr. Green? Good to see you, my friend. The Sports Kid says, do you think we should release C.J. Mosley? He's just taking up cap space. I don't know. I got to look into, I think his number, we would eat some of that cap, I think. Because I know that because he did his option, or, you know, he selected to, you know, option to opt out this season because of the Roro, I think his cap number still will count for something. I don't know if we should release him per se. I would try to, if that's the route that you're saying you want to go and that's how you're forcing it to go, I would try to trade him. I don't know exactly what you could get for him at this point because, I mean, hell, he ain't played a game. I mean, he played 2 games, 2 years ago, and he ain't played since. So, I don't know, man. I don't know exactly what you could get for him, but if you can get from up under that contract, I mean, I can see you moving on from him because it kind of is what it is. Mr. Green says, do you think we have a chance to get a win or to get close, Joe? The Rams are such a solid squad. I don't know if we'll win this game. I don't come into this game thinking, you know, that we're going to dominate the Rams or anything like that. But I do want to see us compete hard, and I do want to see us at least get close. You know what I'm saying? The Rams are such a good football team. It's tough to look at us right now and be like, yeah, we're going to get a win. You know what I'm saying? It's really, really tough. So, but yeah, man, it's, you know, this team's got a lot of issues, man. We need to try our best to, you know, figure things out. That's why this offseason is extremely important, too, to address a lot of the issues that we have. Because let me tell you, this football team needs work. Bro, we are moving the football down the field pretty well, though. I will say that. I don't know who's game planning this week. It damn sure ain't Adam Gase, I'll tell you that. Because this team is moving the ball right now. Moving the ball. Like, man. The sports kid says Ty Johnson is a keeper. Kid's a beast. Yeah, I like him. It might be Adam Gase. Gase is a mess. That's the thing, is like putting the ball in the hands of young players at this point should be a priority. Like, we shouldn't ever see Frank Gore carry a football again like we just saw. I don't understand it. I don't understand it at this point. What is the point to that? Why are you doing that? What do you get out of that? It's just this team is just, I just can't wait for Gase to be fired, bro. He must go. He must go at all costs. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, he's got to be gone. At the end of the season, he must go. Okay, Sam on the move. Slide down. Sam's moving. The ball's moving down the field, folks. I'm telling you right now, the ball is moving down the field. I'm telling you. This ball, we're moving. Sam took the option where it was there. Took the run. Boom. I'm telling you, he's moving. Mark Star Hero says, if the Jets were to miss out on Trevor, should they try and trade for Deshaun Watson? He is balling out on the depleted Texans squad. I don't think the Texans would give up Deshaun Watson. I don't think they would do that. But what I do think, Mark Starr, for whatever reason, if we do end up with, I guess, the second pick, then what we should do is trade down and gain capital, whatever capital that we can. I'd like to see us stay in the top 10, something like that, but you got to trade down. We need so much, man. This team is and I'm not even counting like the guys that are on 1-year deals. Whew, this team is a mess, man. This team's got some issues. We on 30 right now, though, pretty much. We're moving the football down the field, man. We are moving the ball. We're moving the ball. Mr. Green says, I really hope Adam is gone. Oh, Adam Gase is gone soon. We can't keep him. Yeah, he should be gone. I mean, Adam, I know that for some reason, some people fear him still being around. And I get it because our ownership is so bad. But, like, realistically, like, bro, there's no way they can keep Adam Gase on this team. There's no way. Because if they do, there's no way you'll attract free agents. Like, no one's going to want to come here with him here. Like, you can't keep shoving this guy down people's throats. And you can clearly see that he's not the guy. So it's time to move on, It's time to go. Time to go. Okay. We seeing some things right now. Okay, nice little bootleg out there. All right. Nice little PA. Ty Johnson. That boy Ty Johnson making plays. I'm telling you. The sports kid says, I got to say, I really like Sam. He needs a real coach, but I'd rather have Trevor. Look, and I respect that. I respect everybody that likes Trevor, likes Trevor enough to talk about him and say, hey, they really want him around and they really like to draft him and things like that. I respect that. I do. I think he's a good player too. But my thing about it, and we kind of talked a little bit about this on the show last night, was I think that when you look at the situation with Trevor, and you look at our football team, I think that I get the idea of drafting Trevor. I understand it. But I think, to me, I'm not ready to give up on Sam yet because he's been coached so badly and the offense has been so bad. I think that it would do us a world of benefit to trade that pick and get capital. And I think that we could turn the entire franchise around. There's been so many franchises that have been picked up, because the team was so good. Hell, when you look back at, our record-setting offense, the team was good. We didn't necessarily have like the best quarterback in the league, but our team was really good. But we were coached so piss poorly with Todd Bowles. That team was going to go nowhere. Todd Bowles is the head coach, but the team was set up to be successful. And I think if we really want to turn this around, to really have a successful football team, then you have to do that. I think you kind of have to make that move because I think what's going to happen to Trevor, and a lot of people say that he's the best thing since, Andrew Luck. Listen, Andrew Luck got destroyed because they couldn't protect him. They didn't have enough, they didn't do enough to protect him and put him in a situation. And we're going to be in that same situation because our offensive line is horrific. Bruh, Sam got the ball out to Ty Johnson. Touchdown. Okay. Y'all see what listen, this is early. Ty Johnson, touchdown. Jets up 7-0. If you're watching me right now, if you're watching me, but you're not watching the game, this is up. This is early. Okay. Jets up on the Rams 7-0. Sam Darnold to Ty Johnson. Are y'all feeling it? Are y'all feeling it? Tell me the truth now. Tell me the truth. Are y'all feeling it right now? Are y'all feeling it? I'm not going to, I'm going to relax. Hold on. Let me see if Ficken got to make this kick, though. Okay. All right. Hey. That was, what I'm saying? That was okay. I see y'all. Okay. All right. Let's go. That was a nice little start. I like that. Mark Star Hero said we should have Darnold to be our backup. He would be the best backup in the NFL. Mr. Green says, I like Sam too. but we broke him and he needs to be fixed. Just as of now, we can't do it. We need to give him to a different team to fix him. Okay. Madden Dude says, if we miss on the first pick, we should give Sam Darnold one more year. If he flops, bye-bye. He does a good job. It's safe. Venom G's, what's going on, my man? Good to see you in here. Venom G says, what's up, Joe? Good first drive. Hey, listen, Sam looked very good on that first drive. I know it's early in the game. The play calling I thought was, pretty solid on that drive. And they're getting the ball in the hands of their young backs. Ty Johnson was utilized correctly. I like that. Madden Dude says, hell yeah. Man, I'm kind of, I'm kind of hyped. The Sports Kid says, I have a weird feeling about this game, like a possible. Let's not. I'm not gonna say that because I don't want to jinx nothing. I'm not jinxing nothing. Port Wait says, what's up, Joe? What's going on, Port Wait? Port Wait says we got a first drive score. Yeah, we did. I'm excited about that. NY Sports MC, yo, salute to you, NY. Salute to you. NY says we should keep Gage just for the first drives and then have an actual OC call the plays the rest of the way. That's actually a smart idea right there, Sports. I see you. Trojan Mayberry says, what happened? Yo, salute to you, Trojan. Good to see you. I'm sorry, Trey Jones. Good to see you in here, man. So what happened, Mayberry, is that we got a score on the first drive, man. Jets were moving the ball really well. They got the ball out of Sam Darnold's hands very quickly. We're utilizing our young running backs. Ty Johnson had a couple of really solid plays, solid runs in early in this football game. I'm liking this a lot. And again, for everybody watching, I want to thank you for watching. After, we get done watching the game today, we will be having a live radio show. Again, I want to thank and apologize to everyone that called in last night because Blog Talk crashed. That's on Blog Talk. Like, they're just having issues. So what I'm going to do from now on, if there's an issue with the phone lines and Blog Talk crashes, I'm not going to stop the show. I'm just going to reset the lines for Blog Talk, and you can just call in again. So the issue is on Blog Talk's end. It's not on mine. I don't know if it's like the traffic because, do get quite a bit of callers, but they're working on it. I'm just going to leave it at that. I've made sure to let them know they're working on it. Believe me. So, you know what I'm saying? But again, I want to thank everybody for calling in. It's phenomenal to speak to everybody. And I truly respect and, your time. Because I know a lot of people calling in different places, different things going on, and they want to talk Jets, and I want to talk Jets with you too. It's just Blog Talk is full of haters. To keep it real, I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it real. Blog Talk be hating, dog. It just is what it is. The Sports Kid says Gaze always calls a good first drive, and then we take the ball again, and he totally forgets how to call good plays. That's a fact, Sports Kid. That's a fact. You talking facts right now. You talking straight facts. Oh my God, bruh. What? That was a hell of a run right there. I hope that's holding on him. I hope it is. Damn. That was a crazy run. That hole was huge. Did y'all see him? Just anybody can run through that. Leon Kennedy says, what's up, Joe? What's going on, Leon? Leon says, hope you have a Merry Christmas to you and your family. Merry Christmas to you and yours as well. Happy holidays to everybody, too. Like I said, we're going to have a show after the game today. That's going to be the last show before Christmas because I'm going to be traveling, so I'm not going to be able to do a show. So, happy holidays to everybody. But today is going to be the last live radio show until after Christmas. So we're going to be talking though, but I'll definitely drop videos for y'all and stuff like that. But just, I'm not going to be able to have any live shows. Okay, we moved it back. Yeah, it was definitely holding on in. Whew, thank goodness, man. Leon says, now on to the Jets. How did we score? It was a throw from Darnold to Ty Johnson. They're getting the ball out of his hands really quickly. That first drive was very good, and I understand it's usually like that. Adam Gase comes out and calls or whoever's calling the plays comes out and calls a really good first drive, but the rest of the drives are terrible. But Ty Johnson, ran it in coming out of the backfield on the swing play. Come on, we got to stop this. Okay, we got another. Okay, now it's third Third down, we keep it on third. So that's how we scored. It was a really good play. It was a couple of really good plays in that drive too. I was really surprised. Quincy D says checking in. Salute to you, Quincy. Good to see you in here, my man. Thank you for checking in, man. I hope everything's good with you. Happy holidays to you and your family. Bro, Jared Goff running. Bring him down. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Got Jared Goff down. It's fourth down. Get him off the field. All right. Let's go. Let's go. But we need to be very, very careful because the Rams do pull that fake punt stuff out from time to time. So we don't need to get too comfortable. We need to be very aware because they do pull that nonsense. Sean McVay is known for it. Okay, they punt it. I'll get right back to the Savages in a second. Okay. Oh, man. Venom G says, damn, have a great trip and enjoy your time away from the Jets. Okay, Christmas, bro. Yeah, thank you, Venom G's, and the same to you, my friend. I hope you enjoy yourself and have a great Christmas and a great holidays. Like I said, I'll be back though, right after Christmas. We'll definitely continue to have shows and stuff. But I know that before Christmas, I'm definitely not gonna be here. So, but we definitely gonna have shows. We're gonna continue to have shows, and like I said, I'll keep dropping videos. I'll definitely have videos, so you guys will be able to talk to me through that as well. I love going back and forth with y'all in the comments. So there'll be videos and stuff, but live shows I won't because I'll be traveling. Jaden Polk says, you play to win the game. Hello. Yeah, you do. You do. Jumpin' Joe. And salute to you, Jaden. It's good to see you in here. Jumpin' Joe. Yo, salute to you, Jumpin' Joe. Good to see you in here as well. Happy holidays to you and yours. He says defense does the job again. I'm telling you, the defense is holding up. Defense is holding up. Sports Kid says defense looking strong. Venom G says the defense is holding up. I'm telling you, it's holding up right now. It's holding up. It's holding up. It is holding up. Defense is looking good. I'm getting hyped. I'm getting hyped. Our offense is doing the job. Our offense is moving the ball effectively. So, I'm happy about what's going on. I'm happy about what's going on. Yep. So, we'll see. We will see. Because, Leon says, consistency is key. Just keep these drives going and score. That's a fact. Also, adjustments. Adjustments is key, too. We got to make the adjustments when the Rams make their adjustment. That's the problem with the Jets, and that's the problem with the offense too. We don't make adjustments. We don't do well enough with adjustments. We don't do what it takes. And when you don't do that, you lose. That's the facts. When you don't adjust, when you don't, you don't take care of things, you lose. And we've lost quite a bit doing those things. So. Man, we back on it. We back on offense right now. We're going to see what's happening. We're going to see what's happening. Sam dropping back. Sam letting it rip. Nobody home for that. Nobody home for that one. We'll see what happens. Oh, we got that old flag. What are they calling? Oh, holding on us. Damn. On Elfin. That's what I'm saying. Like, we gotta get some offensive linemen, dude. If we gotta draft some better offensive linemen. Oh, my God. We got to draft some better offensive linemen. 1st and 20 is tough for us to overcome because we're so bad. We're so bad. When we start like this far behind the sticks, penalties kill us offensively. All right, boom. We got a nice little play in there. He got to call some plays to get some shots down the field. See, look, everything is just getting the ball out of his hands so quickly. Everything, just getting them. That's how you play. That's how Sam plays. Everything is go, go, go. You got to start. The offense has got to go. You can't just sit around with him. He's not. He's not like that. You know, he's not like that, dude. Venom G says, "Damn, when will we see Clark unless he's a bum?" I don't know when we're gonna see Cam Clark. I have no clue. A lot of people have been talking about that constantly. I thought that this would be the game where we would see him, but I don't know, man. Okay, that's a very solid throw right there by Sam. I like that one. You know what I like is that we are keeping the pass rush. I mean, outside, we got that holding call, but we are so far keeping the pass rush off of Sam. He's not getting just killed. Guys aren't coming off the edge just destroying him. We got to be very aware because, again, the Rams are going to bring blitzes as well pretty soon. That's usually what every team does against us. They kind of feel us out for that first and second quarter, and then boom, they start to, go crazy on us. Mark White says, "Hi, Joe and the Savages." Joe, salute to you, Mark. Good to see you in here, my friend. And happy holidays to you and yours, man. Happy holidays to you and yours. Okay, Sam on the drop back. Oh, he's got to get out. And right when I said that, bruh, next play's a sack. Right when I said that, we were really just, keeping the pass rush off of Sam and everything's looking good. And right when I said that, and it was Elf. Bro. All right. We got to see what the defense can do here. But we're up 7-0 right now. Hopefully the defense plays well. Braden Mann. Ooh. Bruh, our punter is something else. He got a nice leg on him. I ain't gonna lie. Our punter got a leg on him. Venom G says, "Joe, you spoke it up." Yeah, I did. Bro, I was just trying to be, Yeah, I did. I was really just trying to be positive. You know what I'm saying? Of what I saw. But yeah, I did. I jinxed it. Just trying to be positive. I jinxed it. You know what I'm saying? So, we shall see, man. We shall see. Oh. The Sports Kid says, "I saw a report that the Cowboys would trade Elliott Do you think the Jets should be interested?" Absolutely not. I seen that same report too. I forgot where it came from. I'm not even gonna say the place I thought because I don't know. I don't remember for sure. But I saw that same one, and it was literally an article directed at the Jets making the move for him. And my whole deal is this: I respect Ezekiel Elliott. I think he's a good player. He's not playing as well this year as he has in the past, but he's a good player. You don't trade like big capital or we shouldn't be trying to trade real big capital for a running back. Like you can get running backs in the second and third and fourth rounds of the draft. If you look at some of the better running backs in the league, some of the most, prominent guys, Alvin Kamara, who's another guy? I remember when Kareem Hunt was playing really well. Who's another guy? They're running back in Pittsburgh. I forgot his name. The dude that took over when Le'Veon Bell left. All those guys are like low, mid-round picks. Alvin Kamara, I think, was a third-round pick. He was in the third round. I don't remember exactly in the third round, but he was in the third round. You can find running backs in the third round. You don't need to trade big capital for a running back. That's not what we should be doing. What we should be, James Conner. Thank you very much, Leon Kennedy. James Conner. I knew it was, I always forget his name, but James Conner. Those guys are like mid-round picks. There's no reason for us to trade for a running back. And I know that some Jets fans are already starting that. Ezekiel Elliott, we need. I know it because I know. But no, we don't need to do that. We really don't. We need to take that money and invest within our offensive line. That's what we need to do. You can draft running back. I'm telling you, you can draft a running back in the third. You don't even, honestly, you don't even need a running back anymore. Damn, Rams throw for another first down. Is that Woods? Yes, Woods. You don't even need you don't even need one running back. You can have a running back tandem, that'll play just well. Bro, Quinnen Williams. Bro, Quinnen Williams is, I'm telling you, this dude's stepping up. That's a big sack by him. And that's what we need today out of him. That's what we need, bro. We need to be able to get to Jared Goff early and often. That's what we need to do. Get to Jared Goff early and often today. We cannot have nothing else. We cannot have no excuses. We got to get to him at all costs. And that's big. That sack, that's a big sack right there. A big sack. Man, that puts him at 2nd and 18 right now. Trying to get a drive going. That looks like it's going to be on them. Absolutely. Whoo, I'm telling you, we pushing. We pushing right now. Let me get back to the savages in the chat. We are pushing right now. I'm telling you today. Today we pushing. The sports kid says, Venom G says Q is balling. That's a fact, Venom. You speaking facts. The sports kid says we need O linemen and some corners. Yeah, we do. We do. We need a pass rusher as well, sports kid. I know a lot of people don't, for some reason they don't really talk about that. But if you look at all these great teams in the league, right, all these teams that we want to be one day, all of them have defined pass rushers or they have a pass rush. You get what I'm saying? Like, we don't have anything. Most of these teams at least have a guy. Oh, we got to get Robert Woods down at all costs. Yes, we did. All right. Ooh, second. Oh, that's third down. That's third down. He lost some yardage on that too. But you got to have a defined guy. You got to. You know what I'm saying? You got to have a defined guy. And we don't have that. And it's ridiculous at this point. We have not had a pass rusher. We haven't had a legitimate pass rusher since John Abraham. That's embarrassing. In the current day, modern day NFL, you can't play like that. You cannot expect to go in a passing league. You cannot run around and have no corners and no pass rusher and think, oh yeah, we're good. We're going to win games. No, you're going to get your ass whooped every single week. Every week. You're going to get your ass beat. Every week, man. Every week, man. You're going to take a beating, It's tough. But yeah, O linemen, we need those as well, sports kid. You're speaking the truth, man. Speaking the truth. You can't have that in the passing league. You can't. Man. Markstar Hero says Trevor and Najee Harris would be a great duo potentially. Hope the Jets could get Harris in the third round or something. We'll see, I'm a guy that's looking, I think, honestly, I like Ty Johnson and Josh Adams. The way that they're looking right now, particularly Ty Johnson, I wouldn't mind going forward and seeing, if those guys could be real potential starting back, maybe a back duo, a back tandem or something like that for us. Ty Johnson looks like a really strong running back, like a really good back. And I think that if we truly gave him a shot, he could probably do some things for us. That's just my take. I wouldn't mind adding another back, but there's quite a list of needs here. And, I don't think running back is like super high on that, at least for me. Venom G says, yes, I agree. Joe, invest in the O-line and draft a running back, build through the draft. Yeah. Bayo says, the Jets are a prime example of what Stephen A. Smith says to the Cowboys. What can go wrong will go wrong. I hope not. Yeah. The sports kid says, yeah, true. Edge rusher would elevate Q into a monster. They double on Q and he has no help most times. Yeah. I hear you. So, yep. Salute to the trolls. I'll get you out of here quickly. Fast as ever. Leon says, Venom G says, we know we have a lot of needs. Let's see what J. Duke can do in free agency and the draft. Yeah, it's going to be huge. What he does in free agency and the draft is going to be really big. Oh, that's a big stop right there. That's a big stop. Fourth down. I'm telling you, bro. It's going to be deadly. It's going to be dangerous. It's going to be deadly and dangerous around here. You know? We're going to see what happens. But free agency, I know a lot of Jets fans are thinking that free agency is going to save us, and I don't believe that. First off, I think it's dangerous. Oh, we made a play. We made a play on special teams. Let's go. Let's go. We made a play on special teams. Bro, I'm feeling it. Got that block. Bro, I'm not going to say nothing. I'm just going to say this. I'm not going to say nothing. I'm just trying to say this. Okay? They out there hustling. They didn't come into this game. They're not sleep. Well, they really out there playing hard and putting it on the line, and I respect it. We got that. Got that block. Salute. It's time to go. Let's put some points on the board now. Let's put some points on the board, boys. Offense moving. I'm telling you, the defense is looking good, man. The defense is looking good today. Venom G says the defense is playing pro ball. That's a fact. Jumpin' Joe says Joe Douglas knows we need O-line and some defense. He targeted these positions last draft and will follow up on it. Well, here's the deal, though. He did target some of those things, but there were some other things that he didn't target that we need too. And, we're talking about offense. He needs to target wide receivers. We don't have enough. We don't have those. Outside of Denzel Mims, Crowder here and there, we lack a number one. I don't know where Mims is going to be at. He looks really good to me. Mims, at least at this point, is probably honestly, he might be the best wide receiver that we have. He might be. But we need to define number one. That's what we need, So I would add at least one or two more wide receivers. He's got to start targeting offense more. And I understand he did target offensive linemen. He drafted one tackle. He should have drafted more than one. And I'm not blasting Joe Douglas. I'm just saying, let's make some. Oh my God! Did he catch you, bum? Oh, come on, bruh. Did y'all see that throw? Oh my God. Bro, right there. Right there. Come on, Barrios. See, this is what I'm talking about, bro. This is what I'm talking about. Get Sam some damn wide receivers, bro. Come on. Did y'all see that? Scrambling, comes from the right side, gets away from pressure. You know what I'm saying? Going out of bounds, throws it, and it's right there, and this bum drops it. All right, we hit 3. Let's go. Jets up 10-0, 10-0. If you're watching me, the Jets are up on the Rams 10-0. Oh, my God. Braxton Berrios, come on, bruh. You got to come down with that. Are you serious? Oh. Yeah. Come on, man. Braxton Berrios. Come on, bro. You got to come down with that, Braxton. You got to be kidding me. It was right there. He put it right in his hands. Braxton Berrios, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, man. You got to make that catch. Man. Oh, that was frustrating. Very frustrating. Jumpin' Joe says, so close to the TD. Yeah. Sports Kid says, rare to see him drop passes. Huh? Jumpin' Joe said, if he had Mims' height, he would have gotten it. It was right there in his hands. Elias, salute to you, Elias. It's good to see you in here, man. Happy holidays to you and your family. Elias said, Sam's trade value is going up. Let's go. You crazy, man. Bumpty says, has my cousin Denzel got any catches? I don't think he has yet. I don't believe so. which I can't think of it off the top of my head. No, he hasn't. No catches from Denzel Mims yet. But I do believe he will get some catches this game. Bro, that pass was right in Berrios' hands, bro. It was right there. You got to make a trade. You got to make a catch. Come on, man. Come on, man. But salute to you, Bumpty. Good to see you in here. Happy holidays to you and yours. You know what I'm saying? I hope everything's going well with you. I'm hyped about Mims, man. I hope that, I think that kid is the future for us. I love the way he plays. He just got to be utilized better within our offense. We gotta get a real offensive coordinator in here because Mims has a lot of untapped potential. He put it right there on him. It was on a dime. Boom, right there. Portwait says, Berrios, come on, man. Yeah. Joseph Miranda says a trade with Atlanta makes sense. You think you can trade? You want to trade Sam Darnold to Atlanta? What kind of package do y'all think we will get for Sam Darnold if you want to trade him so bad? What do you think you'll get for him? What is this? Oh, did y'all see that? This dude was just like shedding people off and they just falling on him. What is this? What's this Rams returner doing? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, why are y'all so interested in trading Sam Darnold, man? Let me know, Joseph. What do you think? What do you want to get for Sam Darnold? Let me know. Let's talk about it. And again, everybody watching, I will be doing a live radio show after the game. You know what I'm saying? Love talking to people, so we're gonna talk about the game. And of course, people want to talk to me about Trevor or whatever else, the offseason that we have upcoming. We can talk a little bit about that as well. Bumpty says, happy holidays to you. Oh, thank you so much, man. Thank you. Bumpty says, I'm a Cowboys fan, but I mess with your content. Thank you so much, man. Salute to you, man. Thank you. I always enjoy having fans of other teams, watch my content too. I love going back and forth. I like talking about football. So even if you're not a Jets fan, I welcome you. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? I bleed green over here now. I'm going to keep it, that Jet is going to stay here. We definitely going to have a lot of green on. We're going to talk a lot of green, but I do respect fans of other fan bases, man. And I wish y'all the best. You know what I'm saying? I do wish y'all the best, and I love discussing football with y'all. So thank you so much for checking out my content, and thank you, you know what I'm saying, for coming through the stream, man, and talking to me. So stay in. We're going to watch the game, and let's talk. You know what I'm saying? Let's chit-chat. Let's chit-chat, man. I can't get over that throw, man. That throw was phenomenal. Y'all see that throw? And Berrios had to drop it. He just had to, bruh. He had to. Scrub. All right, we on defense now. Oh, another sack, my boy. Another sack by that boy, Shepard. Yeah. Yeah. That boy Nathan Shepard said, okay, Fadukasi's out today. It's my time. It's my time. I want the sacks. Shepard looking like, bruh, he came out there and handled business. Salute. Yo, listen, I'm not even going to say it because the last time I said something, look what had happened. See, Venom G's, I learned. I learned from the first time when I said something. I'm not even going to say it. I'm just saying everything looks good. All right. Goff. Oh, man, Goff got the ball. Ooh, I thought he was out. I thought he was gone. That was a good hit, though. I thought Everett was gone. Okay, fourth. They gonna probably. I think they might go for it. Keep the defense on the field. They trying to go for it, bro. They trying to go for it early. What that tell you? I'll get right back to the Savages in a second. I'm telling you, Sean McVay, he feel it. Like there's something going on here. There's something going on here today. I'm telling you. Come on, defense. Let's get this stop. It's 4th and 1. It's 4th and 1. Let's get this stop. Be careful. This might be fake. He might just be doing a bunch of... Oh! No. I knew it. Yep, and he know it too. Oh, I'm telling you. I knew it was fraudulent. The whole time that was fraudulent. I knew it, bruh. Oh. Offsides penalty on Franklin Meyer. They got him to jump. Come on, Myers. You got to be smarter than that. That's what I'm saying. Like, the stupid mistakes. We had it right there. That was a stupid mistake, man. That was a stupid mistake right there. Oh, my. Oh, my, that was a stupid mistake. Myers has got to be smarter than that. Oh, we got it. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, hold on. Yes. You see how we keep it going. We don't stop, though. It was a bad mistake, but guess what? We got the turnover. We got it back. Let's go, defense. You see what I'm saying? We don't stop, bro. We don't stop. Okay, that was a mistake, but guess what? You're going to make a mistake. Picked off. Yes. Let's go. Ooh, he tipped that one hand and brought it right in. That was a nice interception. I like that. I like that. Bruh, we got to punch it in. Bryce Hall with the play. Let's go. We got to punch this into the end zone. Why are we handing the ball off to Gore? Why are we doing that? Come on. We got to keep going. We got to keep pushing. Face mask. Okay, let's go. Big flags. They getting scared. When you start committing penalties in crunch time, you're shook. They afraid to look. I'm telling you, they shook. They scared and afraid to look. Yeah. We got to make a play here. I'll get right back to the Savages in a second. Okay. Ooh, they handed the ball off to Barrios. Yo, I'm liking this play calling so far. I'm really liking this. Yep. Bryce Hall with a big interception, bro. And it's leading to this. We got to get the ball in the end zone. We must get the ball into the end zone. We must do what it takes. Come on, 2nd and goal. Let's go. 2nd and goal. That looks like I guess it's not. Oh, Aaron Donald. Yeah, right. Aaron Donald said, enough. Enough of that. I'm not having that, man. Oh, man. We got to find a way to put a hat on that, man. Yeah, you're not going to block him. Did y'all see how he just ran past? Bro, he didn't even get his hands on him. He just... Oh, my goodness. He never even got his hands on him. Oh, my God. Bro, Aaron Donald just ran straight in. Come on, man. Come on, Sam. All right, we got it. Dropping back. Sam escaping pressure. You know where he gonna go. Keep the ball alive. He threw it out of bounds. Okay, that's a smart play. I'll take that every day. Do y'all think we should go for it here, or do you think we should bring on the field goal squad? Let me know. Yeah, there was nobody open on that one. That right there, to me, that was a flag. Did you see y'all see this dude toss Crowder into the first row in the stands? How is that not a flag? How did we not get a call for that? Bro, what is the deal with us never getting calls? He literally grabbed him and threw him into the front row. Okay, we kick another field goal. Okay, we up. Jets are up. 13-0. 13-0 Jets. Let's go. It's our time. It's our time. We making plays. We're doing what we got to do. I really wish we would have punched those into the end zone, though. You gotta hit the exclamation point on that. You gotta get into the end zone. You gotta make them feel that. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Pay for Creasy. Yo, good to see you in here. Pray for Creasy. I've literally haven't watched the game one this season. Is Gay still the coach? Yeah, he is. Sadly, he is. He's still here, but the Jets are in the game right now, and we're feeling it. Man. Sir Toon says, just saw the game and seen Hall catch an interception. I'm telling you. And good to see you in here, Sir Toon. Salute to you. Good to see you in here, my friend. And happy holidays to you as well. Hall making big plays. I'm telling you, that's a young corner that I'm seeing continue to mature and grow, man. I like him. I like that kid. He's gonna, he has his moments, but again, he's a young corner. He's a guy that we can build and establish with too. If he can, hold that spot, that slide that he's on, we might have something in the future for real. For real. That was a huge interception. We've had a lot of chances with really good field position in this football game. That punt, and then now that interception, that punt block and that interception. We've got to punch it in for TDs, though. We've got to take care of business in the red zone. We've got to do that. We should be up 21-0 right now. It should be 21-0. That's what it should be. But I'll take it. We got what we got. We got these points. The defense is playing well. The offense is moving the football, decently until they get into the red zone and things are kind of, we're not punching it in, but we're playing solidly. Sam is looking good. Things are going well. We just got to continue this. Yes, we do. Oh, my goodness. Salute to everybody. Salute to all the savages. Salute to all of the savages in the chat. Elias says we should trade Sam to the Rams. Goff sucked. Hey, listen, Jared Goff has his days, but Jared Goff has definitely improved, quite a bit. Venom G says, where's the call on the guy tossing Crowder? That's a fact. I don't understand what was going on there. How do we not get a call there? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Come on. We got that kickoff. All right, man. We're rolling, man. We're playing well. We got to keep rolling. We got to keep rolling. We got to keep this going. Don't let nothing go. The Sports Kid says Jets against everybody. That's a fact. It's our time. Bro, big time play right there, bruh. Shepard again. This man Shepard is showing up. He's like, yeah, I've been in the rotation. I've been here. See, this is what I'm talking about. Young guys just continuing to flow, man. Continuing to play well. Yeah, get 23 out of here. Get him out of here. I don't know who he is, but get him out of here. Get 23 on the Rams out of here. Get him ghost. Come on. Let's keep playing. Let's go, Jets. Let's go. Goff on the drop back. Okay, immediate stop. That's what I'm talking about. Great tackle. Leon Kennedy says, you want a W? Take it, earn it. Exactly. If you want to win, if you want to make sure that you go home with your head held high today, then damn it, you go out there and you earn it. You go earn it. They don't come easy. Wins do not come easy in this league. I'll get right back to the Savages in a second. This defense is playing, man. It's 3rd and 7. Goff on the drop back. Bro, they are coming. Ooh, let's go. That's a stop. That's a stop right there. 4th and 7. Jets defense steps up. Bryce Hall is playing today. Do you hear me? I'm telling you. Bruh, Basham, Franklin Meyer, all these guys, man, stepping up. stepping up, bro. Okay. They punt it. We got a fair catch. We got the ball back again. Pray for Creasy says, I wish I had the hope you had, bro. I love the Jets, but I lost all hope for the season. I get frustrated literally talking about them. Man, I just want us to succeed. I feel you. It's been tough, But, I got to stick in. I'm trying to stick with the squad and do what we do. That's all I can say, I love talking to my Jets fans, joining each other, talking about what we got going on, watching the games together, So we just gotta stick. Gotta stay down, man. Rock that green, just support where we can. That's all we can do. We gonna put it together. We got some pieces, but there's more we need to do, more work that needs to be done, more grinding. We gotta grind more. We gotta do what it takes, man. We gotta do what it takes, and we're on our way. We'll figure it out though. Sir Tunes says, happy holidays and New Year's to you and your family as well. Salute to you, Sir Tunes. Thank you so much, man. Happy holidays and happy New Year's to you too, man. Creasy says, salute to you, bro. Finally catch you live. Been supporting for a while, fam. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. And like I said, I enjoy talking to everybody, man. I enjoy doing these lives, having fun with y'all. Again, we're going to do a live radio show after this game is over. We're going to talk about what we saw in the game. If you folks want to talk to me about, a little bit about the offseason, Trevor, or whatever, please call in. And the number, again, is right there, 515-602-9639. You can call in after the game is over. I'll let you guys know when the lines go live. Again, I apologize for those of you that called in last night and I couldn't get to you because Blog Talk is tripping. Blog Talk crashed, so it's tripping. But again, if those issues continue to occur, I'll just clear the lines and we'll start the show over again. As far as the radio show, I'll stay live, but we'll start the radio show over again. You guys can just call in and we'll just continue talking like nothing happened. Because Blog Talk is a hater. That's all I can say. They be hating on me sometimes. I don't know why. I don't know. They want to crash. They want to do it. It's just straight hating. So, but again, we're going to get to everybody. So again, I want to thank everybody that calls into my show. It's phenomenal to speak with y'all. Please keep calling in and let's, keep chopping it up. I love talking to y'all about, this team and the offseason, anything like that. So, yep. Old Ramsey. Old 23. 23 is a monster, man. Gotta do whatever we can. We gotta watch this, man. We gotta watch this. Bro, these motions and all this stuff, this is looking good. Okay, we're running the football. We're running the football well. Eddie Velasquez says, "Let's hope the Jets." Come on, nah, we not. Let's hope the Jets play well today, Eddie. And a salute to you. Good to see you in here. Happy holidays to you and your family. Venom G says Bryce is going to be a good DB. He's better than anyone we drafted. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see going forward. He's done some really good things. I really like that kid. So things are looking well. Come on, Sam. Let's make a play. Sam on the drop back. Oof. Got crushed. That was a good play. Right to Johnson, man. Pray for Creasy says smash that like button. Oh, yeah, everybody, please hit that like button. If you're watching stream, no matter where you're watching me from. Also, if this is your first time watching me, please hit exclamation point links in the chat. That'll bring up my link tree. That link tree is, linked to all of my social media, also all of my YouTube as well. So, please check that out. Please subscribe to all my YouTube channels and turn on your notifications for my content when I post it. So you folks will be in the know. Come on, Sam. I don't like that play call. I don't like that play call at all. I don't like that play call. Push the ball downfield, bruh. Push the ball downfield. What are you doing? Why would you call that? And Sam got hit after he let the ball go? Why is that not a flag? Oh, God, man. See, this is what I be talking about. This is what I be talking about, bro. This is what I be talking about. Man. This is what I be talking about. That was such a bad offensive play call. Why would you call that? It's third down. You got quite a bit of yardage. Why would you call that? They've seen you call that 4 times. Get something and push it downfield. Man. Sertune says it shows you can be competitive and win games if the effort is there when talent is absent. That's true. You also have to game plan well. That's another thing. Untalented teams, you got to go out there and you got to play, as close as you can to perfect. Your game plan has to be on point. You have to attack the weaknesses of, your opponent well, and you have to execute. When that moment is there, when that second is there for you to execute, you must execute correctly, because you don't have the talent nor the time to, play around. That will equal a loss for you. And you have to remain hungry. We got to be hungry. Venom G says the defense is bringing it. They have. Venom G also says we need to move on from Jenkins. This defense looks really good. I mean, we could, I'm not necessarily against moving on from Jordan Jenkins. We can draft a backer in the upcoming draft, an outside backer. But at the same time, if Jordan Jenkins is willing to come back for cheap and be part of the rotation or be a solid backup, I wouldn't be against that either. You know what I'm saying? Sports Kid says the defense wants a W. Yep. Venom G says the offense has to pitch in. Yeah, at some point, I don't understand this. Like, at some point, the offense has to, get something going, really put some things together. Get into the end zone. The people, salute to the people. The people said, will the Jets win today? I don't know. We'll see. I don't think anything is guaranteed, people, but we'll see. Salute to you. It's good to see you in the stream. Happy holidays to you and your family, people. Thank you for joining. Venom G says this offense sucked. Yeah, I don't know what the hell was that play call? What was that? It's like Adam Gase, man. I don't know, man. What the hell was that? It was literally like third and 9 or 3rd and 8 or something like that. Why would you call that play? Why would you call that? That was so stupid. That was a terrible call. Mark Star Hero says we need the real Adam Gase to show himself. Oh, believe me. The Sports Kid says terrible call there. That's a fact. That was a terrible play call. I just don't understand, bro. Terrible. You got Goff dropping back again. Oh, man, he found Coop. Found Cooper Kupp for a first down. They're going to try to rush down the field, too, man. They're trying to get a score at least before the half. Oh. Oh, man. Play action. No rush. Oh, that's a good tackle. That's a good play right there. Very good play by Bless Austin. Lost yardage. Very good form tackle. Wrapped him up. I like that. We're playing to the wall. The defense is showing up right now. The defense is showing up, okay? His defense is playing well. Severy Day. Yo, salute to you, Severy. Good to see you in here. Happy holidays to you and your family. Severy says, wow, the Jets are winning? Yeah, at this point, yes, we are. Yes, we are. Leon Kennedy says, Gase gets in his own way every time. That's true. That's literally true. Okay, got to stop on the run. Got to stop on the run. It's third down. It's third down. It's third down. Can we get a stop? Can we get a stop? Can we get a stop? Come on now. Come on, defense. It's 3rd and 8. It's 3rd and 8. The Jets are up 13-0. Come on now. Come on. Come on now. You're trying to get a stop. Goff going deep. Oh, yes. No. We got a flag. Uh-oh. Please don't be on who we think is on. Oh, man. I got a feeling. Damn. critical flag right there. Critical flag. Face. Yeah, that's on. Oh my God. That's a critical flag right there. You gave him a first down on Blessed Austin with a personal foul. Man, come on. That's just a critical flag right there. You can't do that. Come on. Man. Ugh. Oh! Damn. He hit Goff crazy on that. Got in there quickly. Whoa. I'm telling you, this Jets defense is flying around, and they are playing tough. They are playing tough. Angel Reed, yo, salute to you, Angel Reed. Angel Reed says the Rams will come. We'll see. We'll see. Luvu flying around, bro. Luvu flying around. These backers flying around. Oh, big drops. Big drops. Eddie, salute to you, Eddie, man. Good to see you in here. Happy holidays to you and your family. I know you don't want to see the Jets compete at all. You want to see them just be trash and lay down, but they're fighting, Eddie. I'm sorry. They're fighting. And they're being competitive. Yeah, Frank Bush is our defensive coordinator. That's who it is now. Yeah, he stepped in. He's our interim defensive coordinator. Man, it's tough, man. It is tough. Goff dropping back again. Jets are putting pressure on. Whoa, was he past the line of scrimmage? Fourth down. Fourth down. Do y'all see how we flushed him out the pocket? I'm telling you, bruh. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. This defense putting it together. This defense is putting it together right now. Okay? I'm liking this. I'm liking this. I'm liking this defense. It's flying around. They're making plays. We just got to continue to push. This offense has got to join in. They've got to fight. They've got to fight. This offense must produce. Okay? This offense must produce. I'm not going to get too ahead of myself, but this offense must produce. Oh, man. Venom G says, I like Luvu a lot. Yeah, he's a good player, you know. If he can stay healthy, you know, for us, I think he'll definitely be able to make some plays for us. We've seen him in the past make plays for us pretty well and fill in when guys went down. And he was called upon. Jumpin' Joe says they are overprotective with Sam. Yeah. I start to wonder, you know, I've heard people talk about that too, that they feel like our offensive coordinators are far too protective of Sam Darnold and they should just let him go out there, you know, whip it around, make plays, do what he does. Sometimes I just think it's, you know, our offensive coordinators just they don't have the offensive intellect to really do what it takes. They're not, like, as you see, once teams make adjustments to us, they don't know what to do. Like they just keep running the same thing they've been running. They don't understand how to make that same adjustment. Like Sean McVay, he makes adjustments. That's why, you know, we're going into the half right now, but coming out of this half, we need to make sure that we keep up with the adjustment he's going to make, because he will make adjustments. You know, I expect us to, you know, to come out in the second half and really face yet another challenge mentally, trying to figure out what they're going to be doing offensively. Man. Leon says, will we still get the first pick in the draft if we win? I mean, you know, it will all depend on how the season ends. You know, I know a lot of people don't want to see that, though, because they feel like I think it's the Jags are like the closest to us. Well, we'll see, though. We'll see. There's quite a bit going on. Let me tell you. There's quite a bit of stuff going on. Man. Rams punt. Man, I'm telling you, we on something. Angel Reed says a lot of us want to lose. That's why we admire you. And I respect it, man. I just, I don't want to see my team go 0-16. Bro, I don't want to see that. I just don't, man. I respect everybody. I understand, but I don't want to lose every damn game this year. I just don't. I don't want to see that. I want to see us go out there, fight, and compete. And if we win a game doing that, I'm not against it. Oh, here we go. We got a little bit there. I thought he was going to break that. Oh, man, I thought he had something. That's okay. That's okay. We're going to keep moving. We're not going to stop. Venom G says, just imagine Mosley and all our other middle linebackers in on the mix. Yeah. Jay Boone says, do you think, salute to you, Jay Boone. Good to see you in here. Happy holidays to you and your family. That is pass interference. All right. Bro, these dudes are literally just grabbing our wide receivers and throwing them around for no reason. Like, oh, that ball got tipped. Okay. Yeah, if it gets tipped, he can do that. Man, Crowder getting thrown into the damn front row. Like, all these other, Sam getting hit way after he lets the ball go. It's like, where are the calls, man? Where are the damn calls? Why are we running the football? Adam Gase takes me to a whole new world. Adam Gase takes me to a whole new destination. Okay? He is running the football. He's running the football in a 2-minute drill. It's just insane. He takes me somewhere else. He takes me somewhere else every time. Every time this guy does something stupid. Every time. We are playing the Rams. You are trying to win. Why are you running the football with a minute and something left before the half? Why are you doing that? Why did you make that last dumbass play call that you did? Why? Dude, this guy, I cannot wait till he is gone. I can't. I cannot wait until he is gone. Just idiotic play calling. That was idiotic. No sense of urgency. You're up 13. This is the Rams. It's not like you're up 45. You need to press and push the issue, dude. We haven't won a game all season. Why are you running the ball right there? Goff on the drop back for a very short game. Dude, I can't, like. Sir Toon says, I'm surprised they running the ball during a 2-minute. Yeah. Jay Boone says, I hate Adam Gase. Yeah. Bro, I can't. I don't understand why you're doing that. What are you doing? You would think that we were up by 31 points. He's running the ball with a minute left before the half. No sense of urgency. What are you doing? The sports kid says, I'm surprised. I'm not convinced Adam Gase isn't lifted 90% of the time. You got a point, sports kid. He's got to be, he's crazy. That's all I'm gonna say. That dude is crazy, bro. Mac, salute to you, Mac. Happy holidays to you and yours. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you in here. Mac says, I want a W. Players and coaches gonna play. If Joe D is the guy, then we are good. If not, we will stay hot garbage in a blazing dumpster. Woo. Okay. Mac is making it very well known, you know, how he feels and what his standards are. And I have no choice but to respect him. Salute to you, Mac. I respect your take. I can't stand Adam Gase, man. He looks so stupid with his little mask and his hat, folding his arms. Little idiot. That guy just doesn't know what's going on in the real world. Goff with another big throw to Higbee. Rams just moving the football down the field. I don't know if that was a catch. I don't think that was a catch. I think we need to challenge that. Can we get a challenge on that? Or somebody needs to challenge that from upstairs. I think it's the final couple seconds. They need to take that catch away. I don't think he caught that. I think that ball hit the ground. My Lord, man. Angel Reed says a 13-point lead isn't enough with the Rams. That's a fact. Leon Kennedy says he is the greatest loser in sports history. That consistency is certain. But winning, that is not a catch. I don't think that's a catch. That's not a catch. And he's sliding on the ball, too. That's not a catch. That's not a catch. Dude, Adam Gase just takes me there, dude. Every time. And I don't even want to go. But he takes me. Every time. I don't want to go. But he takes me there. Every time. With something stupid. He just can't stop, dude. Can't stop with the stupid stuff. Leon Kennedy says, sadly, I sense the Rams comeback. We'll see. We'll see. We got to fight. We got to fight. There's a lot of time left, a lot of things going on, but we got to push. Jumpin' Joe says he might have trapped it. I don't know, Jumpin' Joe. The way his hands came up and the ball was still rolling under, I don't know, man. You getting that booth review, though. I'll tell you that. We are about to get that. That was just insane, dude. It's a minute left and you run the ball like a... You run the ball like just stupid. Man. Just insane, man. Just insane. Insane. Sports Kid says that's not a catch. Yeah, I don't think so. We'll see. We got that booth review coming. Angel Reed says, fight back. The Jets are 0-16 and the Rams are a playoff team. Hey, we'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see. As long as your heart is in it, man. Even if people don't feel you got the talent, there's enough there for you to push and fight. You don't give up. You just don't. You know? Roach, yo, salute to you, Roach. Good to see you in here. Happy holidays to you and your family, my friend. Hope everything's going well with you. They need to put the other angle on because you can see that the ball. Oh, they gave him that? Are you serious? That is insane. We almost got him. Oh, that's in the dirt. Yes. But salute to you, Roach. Good to see you in here, my friend. How's everything going on with you? I hope you're having a good time. Todd Steele, salute to you, my friend. Salute to you. Good to see you in here as well, Todd. Happy holidays to you and your family. Hope everything's going well with you. Man. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. We got to push. We got to get a stop. Got to push, and we must get a stop. Come on, get to Goff. Oh, he threw it out. I'm telling you, he throwing along them sidelines. It is now 4th and 10. 4th and 10. Jets up 13-0 right before the half. 3 seconds left. Man. We needed a stop, man. I cannot believe they gave Higbee that. Roach says, I just woke up. And like the Jets is on the second quarter. I must be dreaming. Yeah, man. It's a tough one. The Jets is pushing, Roach. We look good today. We look good today so far. We had a really good opening drive. The defense has been phenomenal. Quinnen Williams has made big plays. There's been some mistakes. Bryce Hall made a big play too, a big interception. We had a big fumble, the block fumble. Ty Johnson, I thought has looked good, but, there's been some idiotic stuff too. Adam Gase, the idiotic play calling. Man. Man, oh man. Whew. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Jets will put it together. We at halftime. Ladies and gentlemen. It's time. It's time, I'm telling you. What are y'all thinking? What do y'all think about the game so far? What are y'all thinking about these Jets? Talk to me. Talk to me. How are y'all feeling? Do you feel confident? That's the question. Do you feel confident? Do you feel confident going into the second half? What do you think the Jets need to do to win this football game? Are there adjustments you want to see made? Talk to me. Took, salute to you. Good to see you in here. Took says, don't forget, we don't make halftime adjustments. Yeah. I respect that. It's just because it's the truth. We have big time issues making second half adjustments, but today needs to be the day that we do that. Took also says, I can't feel confident with our coach. I understand that. I understand it. Salute to you, Took. And I hope, happy holidays to you and your family. Hope everything's going well. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. It's the God's honest truth. It's very much the truth. This coaching staff, the way that that cannot be the narrative today. Today, they need to go out there and do whatever it takes to scrap, fight, and put it all on the line. Dude, you got to do this. This is a Rams team that came in. They look rocked early. This looks like a team that did not expect what we were coming to the table with. They didn't expect it. They look like they're just a fish out of water. We didn't expect this team that everybody said were bums to come out here and put up this type of fight. They punched us in our mouth, and they're just keeping it rolling. They didn't expect that. And we got to continue to push. We got to continue to do whatever it takes. Whatever it takes, man. To me, this second half to me is going to expose their wheel. It's going to expose the Jets' wheel. It's going to expose our ability to fight. Because if you want to win, if you want to get a W, you're going to have to push and fight, bro. They don't give away W's in this league. That's not how it works. Maybe, at the YMCA, maybe at your local gym, maybe somewhere else they give away W's. Oh, yeah, we'll give you a participation trophy. Here you go. That's not how it works. Not in the NFL. That's not how it works in that league. You earn everything that you get. Everything. And this, to me, is going to be the test of the will. Are you willing to fight? Are you willing to put it on the line to get a W? Because we're going to see. We gonna see. Because the Rams are gonna come out and they're gonna test it. They're gonna test it. They're gonna test that. And they're gonna want to see if you have what it takes. Because you about to get some pushback. They're gonna come out that locker room. They're gonna make their adjustments. Okay? Those players are, let's keep it real. This Ram team, you know what they saying about us. You already know what they saying on TV. Hell, look at the, you go back and listen to the clips on any of these networks. Nobody picked the Jets. Nobody. Hell, you got people making jokes about us on other games. Jets are a joke. This team is going to lose. They're the O team. They ain't won a game all year. Not one. The Rams ain't going to lose to them. You don't think them players in the Rams take this seriously? You don't think they don't want to be the team to lose to the Jets. They're going to come out and fight like hell, and we got to be prepared for that. Because we're going to come out and fight like hell too, because we need to be hungry. We need to be hungry. We need to not care. Give everything that you got. Everything. Everything. Fight literally like there's no tomorrow. Because there isn't. You got everything on the line. Everything. Everything's on the line today. Everything. Everything. There's no tomorrow. Fight. Put everything on the line. That's what needs to happen. Close it out. Close it out. Don't get comfortable. Don't think, oh, well, we got this lead, so we're good. No. Put it on the line when you come out after the half. Until that clock strikes zero, until that final whistle is blown, you got to do what it takes. You got to do what it takes. Got to do what it takes. The Sports Kid says the Jets looking good. Offense has to get going again, and defense must keep doing what they're doing. Yep. Max says, every week Adam Gase takes me to the bad place. LBJ. That's a fact. That's a good quote. That's a quote. That's a fact. That guy drives me crazy, man. He really does. Man. Tukes, again, salute to you, man. Happy holidays to you and yours. Kennedy says, we're looking good so far. They have to make adjustments because that never happens with this team and this coach. We have a tendency to let teams come back on us and never get too far ahead to win. That's a fact. That's a fact. Jumpin' Joe says the offense cannot go into a shell. We have to attack. Yep. That's a fact, Jumpin' Joe. Mayberry says no interceptions, no mistakes, play great defense, get more pass yards. That's a fact, Mayberry. Mayberry brought up a very good point, too. You can't go out there and turnovers is going to be key in the second half. Turnovers are key. That's one thing we did not do in this first half is turnovers, right? We got to control that. No turnovers for the rest of the game. Let's go in and play a clean game. Let's go in and play a clean game. Not talented enough to get dirty. We got to stay clean. We got to stay clean. Roach says, I just want them to play hard in the second half like they did in the first. Yep. Took says defense is ready, though. I love that Bryce Hall pick. I did, too. I love Bryce Hall. I think he's a good player. He's really showing up and showing out, man. Showing up and showing out. I like this. I like that kid. Of course, there's, more he's going to learn as you continue to move forward, but, the sports kid says the game isn't over until the clock hits zero. That's a fact. That's a fact. And these Jets players, they better be prepared, man. They better be prepared. Be prepared. Be prepared. Alex Patterson says, salute to you, Alex Patterson. Good to see you in here. Welcome to the stream. Happy holidays to you and your family, my friend. Um, he says, "Why do you want to win?" I'm confused and I'm angry. Honestly, I want to see the team compete, man. I really do. I know people just want to see us come in and just lay down and get stomped every single week. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see us go 0-16. If we win competing hard and we go out there and fight, I'm not going to be angry about that. But I don't want to see this team go out there and just get smashed every single week, because what I think a lot of people don't understand is if you allow that to happen, you can't evaluate any talent on the team, which means you basically might as well just say, well, we got to start the whole roster over if they're coming out and they don't look good, because you don't have anybody. If Mekhi Becton, why do you think we're all excited about Mekhi Becton? Because he's playing well. If Mekhi Becton was just a turnstile and was letting guys just buy him every single game and he was just getting his doors blown off or he couldn't block anybody, well, guess what? Everybody would be like, oh, he's a first round bust. We need a left tackle. That would be another, another thing added to the list of needs that we have. I want to see this team fight and compete, man. And I want to see players play their best. And if it happens that we get a win, okay, cool, But I don't, I'm a fan of the team. I love the team. I don't want to see us. I'm never going to cheer for the team to lose. That's just not my thing. I understand for some people it is, but it's not my thing. But I respect everybody and I respect everybody's take. Just don't necessarily agree with it. Joseph said Gaze is an idiot, not playing the kids in the back. Yeah, I don't understand what the deal is with Gore getting carries. This has been an issue that has plagued us quite a bit. I don't be knowing what's going on. I don't think anybody knows what goes on in Adam Gaze's brain, except for probably Adam Gaze. The fact that Gore has 10 carries at this point, and I think Ty Johnson only has 1 carry. He's got more chances or more touches in the passing game, but Gore should never have more carries than any young back that we have at this point. It's just insane. That alone should get Adam Gase fired. That alone. It's insane. Mayberry says, Jets defense step up, Jets offense step up, Jets real fans step up. No 0-16. Yeah, I respect it. Tyler Jolio, salute to you, Tyler. Good to see you in here. Salute to you and your family. Happy holidays to you and your family as well. Yeah, it's time, man. It's time. It is time. Eddie says, Joe, I like your fight, but save that fight for next year. It's time for a change. You can make a change. You can still fight. You can make changes. But I want to see my team be competitive, man. That's what I want to see. I bleed green and I'm excited. I'm sorry. I don't want to cheer for the team to get blown out. Like, I just don't. To me, it's just like, well, what is the point of, you might as well just not watch the games and kind of move on, just keep it rolling. But why watch the games if you cheering for your team to get blown out every week? I don't want to see that. Like I said, I respect everybody, but I still want to see players go out there and compete, because I still we need to assess talent. And I'm just not going to, pull for the team to lose. If we lose, hey, we lose. It is what it is. But I want to see us compete, man. And I want to see us fight. I do. And if we win fighting, okay, cool. And, I know people think the picks are, at stake or whatever. We'll see how that, continues to play out. But there's still other things that we could do. Still. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how, things keep rolling. The Jets it's a lot of game left. It's a lot of game left, all right? Yep. It's a lot of game left. I'll tell you. A lot of game left. We'll see what happens. Angel Reed says, Trevor Lawrence has the highest upside in the last 10 years at QB. Okay. Angel Reed also says, Sam was called good, but not like this. Listen, You go back around the time. Look, here's the deal with this whole and I understand everybody loves Trevor Lawrence, but I remember the "Suck for Sam" campaign. Do y'all remember that? I remember that for 2 years. I remember literally there were people screaming for 2 years that we should suck for Sam, and it was in the fan base. Do y'all remember that? Okay, we got the ball back. So, if I remember those, does anybody else remember when they were screaming "Suck for Sam, suck for Sam"? People literally had shirts that said "Suck for Sam." I respect it, but I respect it, but you know. And we'll continue to talk about this as the offseason comes too. We'll talk about Trevor Lawrence, but it's my goodness. I think people are just come on, Sam. He should have got rid of that. Should have got rid of that ball there. I don't like that. Just get rid of it. Angel Reese says, "You care. Cool, Joe. You don't blame us for thinking this way." No. I don't. Yeah, I don't. Listen, I don't blame y'all. I'm not here to... Did he get that out? Oh, no, he didn't. He didn't get it out of time. He should have thrown that. I mean, he only lost a little bit of yardage, but I don't even like that. He should have just thrown that ball away. No, I don't. Listen, I don't bash anybody that has a different opinion than I have, or a different thought process than I have. And again, I'm not necessarily. Oh, that was a big time throw to Mims. I like that. Mims got a lot of yardage back. I'm not here, bashing people that want Trevor Lawrence. I know that Trevor Lawrence is a good player. I'm not bashing that. But I also think that the Jets fans really put a lot on a QB, and I think a lot of people are not thinking about the total team aspect too. A lot of people are not thinking about that. They're not thinking about that. But we'll continue to talk about that. I love, having discussions with people about that, about Trevor Lawrence or any other thing. I know people that love Fields, that love him too. I don't have no problem with that. I respect that. I think Fields is a good player as well. Bro, these refs, why are we still running Gore? I can't do this anymore. First down for the Jets. Come on, Sam. Come on, let's make a play offense. Sam. I'm telling you. Sam. You know what's crazy? Sam is playing well, and people are still like, well, Trevor Lawrence. It's like, well, damn. Can he do anything to is there anything he could do to be like, hey, I'm a good quarterback. Remember me? Can he can he do anything to get y'all to be like, you know what? Maybe we should. I'm just asking. Can he do anything at this point for y'all to be like, You know what I'm saying? Or has everybody just given up, and that's just that? I just, questions. And we running Gore again. Running Frank Gore like he's 23. We're running Frank Gore like he's 23 when he's really 53. Stop running him, Adam Gase. This is ridiculous. We have 2 young backs. Put them in the game. Get this grandpa out of here. I respect him. I like Frank Gore. I think he's going to be a Hall of Famer down the line. Get him out of here. We don't need to keep seeing this guy running the football. Oh my God. It is so insane. I'll get to the Savages in a second. I just lose my mind every time. Big time throw again by Sam. Chris Herndon with a catch. Welcome to the NFL, Chris. Good to see you. Good to see you. Leon says, I just want the team to be competitive. I want to see them win games, be the team they were a decade ago, going to the AFC Championship twice, going to the playoffs and playing a great defense. That's a fact. Man. Oh, Patrick Ramsey. Now that's a hell of a corner. I mean, why do I always call him Patrick? Jalen Ramsey. Man, every time I think about him, I just say Patrick Ramsey. That is not his Jalen Ramsey. Jalen Ramsey's a hell of a corner, man. Oh, that guy's phenomenal. That guy's phenomenal. Whew. I'm telling you, money, the money you got to pay for a corner like him. That's why we need drafts. because I do not want to try to chase a corner like Ramsey in free agency. Whoa. Sports Kid says I would rather barely have a big lead and then choke for a QB if we don't know. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Man. Come on, Sam. Come on, offense. We got to punch it into the end zone. Today's the day. We got to get into the end zone. We got to get into the end zone. We got to. We got to. Let's make a play. Get that ball to that man. Yes! He got tackled right before. Okay. That's a good catch. Move right there. Max says, I'm good with Trevor Lawrence, but Sam deserves to play with an actual legit offense. Yeah. Roach says, Sam is playing with fire. Nice throw. Yeah. You know what? And what I'm seeing so far out of him, too, is the confidence. I feel like he's really, you see how the flow is working? Let's see what we draw up right here. I hope we don't run directly at Aaron Donald. I think that would be a big mistake. Is that what we did? Is that what we did? Would y'all go for it? Would y'all go for it on 4th and goal against the Rams? Quick question. Would y'all go for it? I don't necessarily like that play call on come on. All right, come on. You got to punch this in. You know what I want to see? A quarterback sneak. Okay. That's what I want to see. I want to see a QB sneak. Sports Kid said, yeah, he would. Venom G says, yep, QB sneak. Roach says, nah, go for the field goal at this moment. Okay, Roach, I respect that. I see your point there. I respect that. But my thing is, you got to put your foot on the gas. I think if we get a touchdown here, like, things will really be flowing. Mark Weiss says, Joe, it's Adam. Stop picking on my players. Shows like yours got me yelled at, and now I have a book of plays instead of a clipboard. Mark White speaking for Adam Gates. Just salute to you, Mark White. Oh, man. Salute to you, man. And happy holidays to you and your family. If I didn't say it already. Oh, my goodness. Please don't do what I think you're going to do. Oh, timeout on the Rams. They know how much this means. Ooh, this right here. I like this. Angel Reed says, Rich Eisen is sweating bullets right now. Oh, man. This right here is something else. I want to see a QB sneak. I want to see, bro, whatever you do, you cannot run this ball at Aaron Donald. Bro, you just can't. I want to see motion and then straight into a QB sneak. Of course, we didn't do that. He got it. Did he get it? Yes! Touchdown! And it's Frank Gore again. We can't stop with this guy. Touchdown, Jets! That's what I'm talking about, bruh. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, he got in there. Man, it's time, man. That was the drive we needed. Jets, if you're watching me, Jets are now up 19-3. 19-3, the Jets are leading the Rams. Early third quarter, we still need to fight. Stay mindful. Don't get outside of yourself. The game is not over. This is a very talented Rams team. We need to keep pushing. We're not going to stop fighting. I like that he took Aaron, and yeah, you got to watch that boy Aaron Donald, let me tell you. You got to watch that boy, Aaron Donald. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That was huge. That was big. That was a big touchdown right there. That was a big touchdown right there. That was a lot of push by our offensive line. Becton and all those boys. Man, let me tell you, that was huge right there, guys. Whoo. It is now with the extra point hit again. It is now 20-3. 20-3. The Jets are up. 20-3. I respect it. I respect it. I respect it. How are y'all feeling? How are y'all feeling in the chat? How are my savages feeling? I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. Yep. 20-3, bruh. Sam is playing well. Do y'all see how Sam Darnold is playing today? Anybody? All right. Let me know. I do not like the running consistently of Frank Gore. I will not, I don't want to see a ton of that. But let me tell you something. Sam Darnold is playing very well right now. Very well. Man, I'm not getting ahead of myself. I'm not doing that. I'm saying the Jets are playing very well right now. The Jets are playing very well right now. Eddie Velasquez says, I'm feeling depressed. Thanks for asking. Come on. Well, Eddie, come on, man. Cheer up, Eddie. Come on. Come on, Eddie. Cheer up. Go Jets. I got a lot of love for you, Eddie, man. Come on now. Come on. Let's fight. Let's push. If we win, hey, it happens. If we don't, we got to keep pushing. We got to make it happen. We got to play hard. That's all I want. Maybe I'm not going to say Mayberry. I hear you. I'm not going to say that out loud though, because I don't want to jinx us. But I do, I understand. I understand, but I'm not saying it out loud. Not me. I learned earlier. I said something. Venom G said, Joe, you did this. You spoke it up. I said, okay. All right. Let me settle down. Let me settle down. Words have power. I respect that. All right. Man. Mark White says, hey, this is the first game in September. No. We still suck. It's a dream. Carolina 203, salute to you. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you in here. Happy holidays to you and your family. You know what I'm saying? Carolina says, did we not watch Trevor last night? I'm telling you, we did. But are you not watching Sam Darnold today? Is nobody watching him? Anybody? Anybody watching him? I'm telling you. Anybody? He's playing pretty well, Playing pretty well so far. Playing pretty well. Jets defense getting after it too, let me tell you. We got Goff. Goff on that play action again. He on that play action. You already know about him. He hit Higbee. Oh my God. Oh, a flag. Please chase this guy down and tackle him. Please let this flag be on them, bro. That was insane. Did y'all see all that space that he had to just take off running? Oh my goodness. Whoa. That was insane. Oh, holding. Oh my goodness. On Bless Austin. Holding. Come on, Bless Austin. You have got to stop. You got to stop. Man. This is so. That was bad, but that's okay. We can recover. That Higbee dude, right after that spin, all that like he just had a wide open like it was insane. I'll get right back to the Savages in a second. I seen that hole. Oh my God! Come on, defense. We gotta get it together. All right, we gotta start cleaning it up. Come on, we gotta start cleaning it up. This is insane. That was that was such a big hole that he ran through. We got to get it back under control. Come on now. Come on, defense. Damn, that Higbee catch and throw. Okay. Bro, they are working off the play action all day. Damn. It's like 90% of their plays is nothing but play action. Like, they just everything is play action. Huh. Man, I'm sorry. Let me get back to y'all in the chat. This is insane. Leon says, what would be your personal blueprint for the Jets? Should they not get the first pick? And would you keep Darnold or draft Justin Shields? I don't know. How did you, let me see. Because I think you said you were, yeah, you did. It was kind of weird, but I mean, if they don't get the first pick. Okay. So basically if they don't get the first pick and draft Trevor. So my whole deal, and I've said this 1,000 times, but my blueprint would be if we don't get the first pick, I think there's still a lot of value in the second pick as well. I would like to see us trade down. I think we can still gain quite a bit of capital from that. So we trade down from the second pick. You try to stay in maybe the top 10. And for me, I'm chasing offensive linemen and wide receivers, and continue to gain more capital because we have another first round pick as well. Oh my God, is that a touchdown? It is. Jared Goff directly to Woods, who beat Austin like a drum for a touchdown. Okay, it's all right. They're a good football team. They're going to fight back. You know, they're going to push back. The score is now 20-9. 20-9. Los Angeles Rams just scored a touchdown. Woods catches a touchdown from Jared Goff. They need to review that. Did he catch? Yeah, he might have caught it. He definitely looks like he caught it. Yeah, so it is what it is there. So it is now 20-9 for those of you that are watching me. 20-9. The Rams just scored a touchdown. Jets 20, Rams 9. I wouldn't, to be honest with you, I wouldn't draft a quarterback in, just going back to what you were asking, Leon, I wouldn't draft a quarterback in this draft. I would look to better my offensive line, my playmakers, and I know a lot of people are probably not going to hear this, but my first maybe 2 rounds, depending on how many picks that I have, I would focus solely on offense. I would focus solely on offense for the first probably 2 rounds. Because I think we've poured into this defense for so long. If you look at our last, I think it was like our last 10 draft picks, 2 of them were offense. I think it was. Outside of like the year before we drafted Becton, I think only 2 of them was offense. One of them was Sam, and I forgot who the other guy was that we had taken. That's inexcusable. Like when you have so much defense, so much, when you draft defensive players so many times and your defense just isn't good, like you can't get around that in this league. Like you have to have offensive weapons. You have to put yourself in a position to be offensively competent. And that's just not, it's not good. It's not good. Look up the, yeah, it's just, so that's what I would do. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, Sam. Prior, yeah, we didn't do what it takes, man. Yeah, Mark Sanchez. That's who the other guy was. It was Mark Sanchez. Yeah, Sam and Mark. That's just inexcusable. You can't have that and have a competent offense, and especially with Mekhi Becton being our first offensive linemen that we've taken in the first round in a long time, which is one of the reasons why our offensive line is so bad. Like you can't play like that in this league. So to me, I'm targeting offensive line, I'm targeting wide receiver, offensive playmakers all throughout the first and second round. Then the third, I'll maybe consider, or not maybe consider, but I'll be looking for like pass rushers, corners, and things like that. Because again, we're not going to be good overnight. The roster was ruined over a stretch of probably four. Well, Maccagnan was like 5 years or something like that. I guess if you count his last draft and free agency. So we're not going to get good overnight. It's going to be a rebuild, like a real rebuild. That this Joe Douglas's first year literally was starting the rebuild all over again because we were not built correctly the first time. All the things that we needed to have, all the things we needed to have to support Sam Darnold, we never had because Mike Maccagnan just farted away all this draft capital. There was so many busts. How many drafts? If you look at the first, I think it was his first draft when he got here? Yeah, because I think Leonard Williams was in the first draft when he got here. That entire draft class is gone. These guys are not even here. Leonard Williams is gone. All those guys in that draft is gone. If you look at our 2016 draft, I think it is, we took like Darren Lee and Christian Hackenberg. All those guys those guys never did anything. So we have to. It's going to take us probably at least 2 to 3 years to rebuild. And that's why I'm big on trading down, getting more capital to rebuild faster. It's still going to take us some time, but if we trade down and get more players at positions of impact, that's the reason why we're bad, is because we don't have good players at positions of impact. If we do that, then we'll be better faster. It'll be better faster. I understand that Jets fans want us to be winners tomorrow. They want us to go to AFC championships and win Super Bowls tomorrow. I want to see that too, but that's not the way it's going to happen. Okay, it's with the draft capital that we have, if it remains limited, and we just take one player each draft, it's going to take time because we're so bad. Never mind the fact that we have a lot of guys on 1-year deals too that are not going to be here for the future, and those holes need to be filled. Brian Poole is one of those guys. Some of these guys are on IR, but still, Brian Poole is one of those guys. We talked about Jordan Jenkins being gone. If those guys leave, we don't re-sign them or bring them back, which I don't have any problem. If you want to move on from Poole or Jordan Jenkins, you have to replace those guys with something. You can't just throw anybody out there and have, one of the worst, slot corners in the league. Sam dropping back. Sam throwing fire right now. He is throwing lasers. That was a laser to Herndon. So that's what I would like to do. I like to see us take an offensive lineman. So Carolina says, that's cool. I'm a Clemson fan. Respect to you. You know what I'm saying? He says he's been watching Darnold for 3 years and Trevor for 3 years. Come on, Justin. I'm not comparing the two. But I just think that people are veering very narrow-sided with how they view things. And again, just because you're successful in college doesn't mean you're going to be successful in the league. That's not I think we're, I don't think that Trevor's a bad player, but people are literally acting like, there's no chance of him not being good. When we've seen, guys like Marcus Mariota and other guys in the league that have been talked about as well coming out, they were generational talents and they came in and just failed and didn't play well. And people are acting like that can never happen with Trevor. And it's not true at all. And again, there were suck for Sam campaigns. Remember that? When people were saying Sam is literally going to change our entire franchise around. He's a generational talent, and we're getting ready to throw him away too, after giving him a garbage coach and the worst offensive roster in all of football. It's we've got to start looking at these points. So Mark says, Joe, do you think if we pull this out, Belichick dumps the final game to mess up? I don't know. Belichick is a weird guy to figure out. Pretty weird dude to figure out. Max says, Joe, please don't forget, we are still the Jets, and somehow we are still the Jets, and I somehow still think the coach. Oh man, Mac, you are crazy, man. Eddie says we have to take Fields if we don't get the number 1 pick. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I know a lot of people that like Fields as well. Offense, Sports Kid says the offense needs to keep his foot on the gas. That's a fact. Sir Toon says the offense definitely needs more attention. Yeah, we do. Eddie says we can keep Sam and pay him. It's sad, but we can't keep Sam and pay him. It's sad, but he's not the guy for us. He should be great in another system, but we need to start on a rookie contract and surround that QB. I respect that take, Eddie, but can you please tell me why we can't do that? Because who else are we paying? Every time somebody has that take, and I say, okay, I respect that, because I do. Can you please tell me what other player on this team we're paying? Who else are we paying? Jamal Adams is gone, right? Marcus May if you want to keep Marcus May, he's a free safety. He's not going to take up $20-30 million on your cap. The only guy that we're paying any type of real money is Mosley, and people are talking about cutting him left and right. You can go through the chat. People are already, hell, you go on on social media. People are already asking if we should trade him. We're not paying anybody. We're not paying anybody, and you don't have to pay Sam. You could pick up the 5th-year option on his contract, and then it gives him a year to show you whether he's if he's a guy you can move forward with or not. We're not paying anybody. What exactly? And we have a ton of money. So, Venom G says Sam is spinning the ball. He is. He's spinning. Tim Murray says, without the number one. Oh, salute to you, Tim Murray. Good to see you in here. Respect to you. Welcome to the stream. Salute to you and your family. I hope you and your family have a happy holidays. Tim Murray says, without the number one overall, Trevor Lawrence, the Jets head coaching job is radioactive. Oh, Sam with another great throw to Mims. I don't think that's true at all. It's not true. It's just not. That's not true. That's not true at all. Now, with the Johnsons running this football team, they're radioactive. but no. Bayo says, is it too early for us to pop champagne after this game? We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm not, I want us to fight. Bruh, Sam is getting the ball out of his hands so fast right now. Whew, that's another great throw to Crowder. Bruh, Sam is wheeling and dealing. While y'all talking, while we sitting here talking, Sam is going to work. Sam is going to work, while you talking, Sam going to work. Max says, I think if we don't get the first pick, we should trade up and take an interior lineman. If we don't get the first pick in the draft, we should trade up and take an interior lineman with the first pick and bring back Frank Gore. Sincerely, Mike McCagnon. Yeah, that sounds like something Mike McCagnon would do. Sam scampering away from pressure. Making a throw. Do y'all see Sam Darnold right now? Do y'all see Sam Darnold right? I'm just asking. If you see Sam Darnold, please tell me that you see him. Just say that you see him. Put some eyes in the chat. Give me some eye emojis in the chat if you see Sam Darnold. That's all I'm saying. Do y'all see him? That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm just saying, while everybody's talking, right? While everybody's talking about this, bro, Sam is dealing right now. He is dealing. He's dealing. Let's go. Come on, Sam. Let's get into the end zone. Okay. All right. Leon Kennedy says, that's the thing, too. I think Darnold's a great QB, but he has awful luck. He had Bowles and Gaze as coaches. He has no healthy wide receivers consistently. Our O-line is bad. Yeah. Eddie Velasquez says, we're paying players that are not even playing for us now. Yeah, that's this year. Next year, we'll have a ton of cap money. I think we have close to $100 million. I think we're in the 90s, like in the late 90s. I think the only team that has cap money, has more cap than us next year. He should get rid of that. Yeah, that's a good throw. That's a good throwaway right there. You know what I'm saying? We have a ton of money next year. I think the only don't quote me on this, but I know one of the only teams that has more money than us is like Jacksonville. That's it. We have a ton of cap money. That's why people are talking about us attacking free agency, which I think, can be an up and down message right there. Bada Bucci, yo, salute to you, Bada. Good to see you in here. Respect to you. Happy holidays to you and your family. I hope everything's going well with you. Come on, Sam. Come on, Sam. Sam dropping back. Oh, that's not. There's no call on that? Oh, he knocked that away. I can't believe they didn't. I felt like he grabbed Herndon, but no call on that. Man, even the rush. Ooh, that was a good combo block. Ooh, they could have called something right there. They could have. I don't know. That looked like a. Oh, I don't want to see us sit on the sidelines, but I'll take a field goal here, I guess. I'll take it right here. Come on, Ficken. Let's see if Sam can. Old Sam Ficken. Okay. All right. I'll take that. For those of you that are watching me, it is now 23-10. 23-10. The Jets are up. The Jets are fighting. They're playing well. All right. Jets are up 23-10. Sam Ficken just hits another field goal. Bro, the Jets have got to get it together in the red zone. I want to see us do more. We got to start punching it in, man. We got to start punching in. But Sam is playing well. Sam is wheeling and dealing. You're wheeling and dealing. I'm getting back to the Savages in the chat. Leon says the kid doesn't cause a bunch of trouble. He's trying to be optimistic, even though he's on a team that hasn't won a game all this season. He's trying to improve, even if the coach won't let him. That's a fact. That's a fact, Leon. That's a fact. Yeah, I'm seeing them eyes in the chat. Venom G said he saw him. Sports Kid said he sees him, Sports Kid. You know what I mean? So, Roach says, Darnold is nasty. This is why he's my QB. Bada says, Sam's not consistent though. Next week he turns back into a backup. Here's the thing though, Bada, you got to think the coach is not consistent either. How many weeks have we talked about? 1 week Adam Gase will come out the first quarter. The play calling would be decent. Then the next week he'll come out, or next drive will come out, look horrible. A lot of things are not consistent. This roster is not, it's not fully built out. We all know it's not good. We have the 32nd. We'll probably have the 32nd ranked offense this year. We had the 32nd ranked offense last year. If you go back and you watch tape on this guy, and again, I'm not a Sam Darnold apologist. I don't like. Everyone knows I play it across the board. When Sam plays bad and it's on him, I'm the first person to say that he looks terrible. When he looks terrible, but I think people blame stuff on Sam that it's insane that you wouldn't blame on another quarterback in the same situation. If you had another quarterback out here with no protection and issues offensively, we wouldn't be saying these things about them. And I just wonder why, that's why, even when people talk about Trevor, they act like Trevor's going to come in here and just throw to himself and score touchdowns every week. He's going to get hit a lot. He's going to take a lot of the same shots that Sam Darnold is taking. He's going to have some issues, So, yeah, consistency may be an issue, but that usually happens when you have horrific coaching and a bad roster. You're going to be very inconsistent, with your outcomes. So, but I respect it. Award winner Sco, good to see you in here. Salute to you, my friend. You know what I'm saying? Happy holidays to you and your family. I hope everything's going well with you. Listen, Sco. Jets are up 23-10 right now, my man. Let me know what you think about that. Let me know what you think. How are you feeling? Portway got eyes. He said he sees Sam Darnold. Phoenix Flight says he sees him too. Here's my deal, though, right? Everyone acts like coaching does not... Mark White, I'm gonna get to you, bro. Everybody acts like coaching does not matter in this league, or rosters don't matter, right? Everyone, when they talk about Sam, they're like, well, yeah, the roster's bad, yeah, the coaching's bad, but he should be better than he is. But then they point to all these other quarterbacks that are better than Sam Darnold right now. Like Josh Allen, I think is the hot name right now, right? He's playing great. He is. And if you would have talked to anybody before the draft, or hell, anybody that's seen him, anybody that saw him before, that guy was turning the ball over like crazy. He was throwing a lot of interceptions. He's very inaccurate. Can we tackle anybody? Come on, bruh. Wrap up on Cooper Kupp. Stop letting him just run through people. It's insane. The reason why Josh Allen has risen the way he has It's because he's had great coaching. That's part of it. Literally, I remember he was playing the Broncos. They just beat the Broncos yesterday. Beat the beat the brakes off the Broncos with no respect. They just beat them. If you watch that game, they're literally talking in that game. They're talking about how he has had in-depth like coaching about his mechanics. We got to play her down. We got to play her down right now. I hope that ain't who I think it is. We have had in-depth coaching, or he has had in-depth coaching about his mechanics. They talk about it. And I don't understand like why people aren't paying attention. He's good because his coaching staff, right, has taken an offense and fitted around his skill set and what he does well. That's why him running is a part of the offense. These RPOs, these fake handoffs, all that stuff. That's a part of the system. They're coaching him in his mechanics. That's why he's more accurate now than he was when he first got into the league, or than he was before he got into the league, because that was the big knock on him. He's got a great arm. He's unbelievably gifted. He can throw the ball 100 yards, but you don't know where he's going to throw the ball to. He's fixed that. That's coaching. He's got a great QB coach. We talk about talking to his offensive coordinator every week on the show. We talk about bringing in the Bills offensive coordinator because he's done such a great job with Josh Allen. But then when it comes to Sam Darnold here, we just go, yeah, Adam Gase is the worst coach in all of football, but that shouldn't matter. It's like, what? And then if you look at what the Bills have done with Josh Allen as well, they've given him a great roster, a great, offensive roster to play with. When they first got there, it was John Brown and Cole Beasley. They had a solid running game. They had some issues offensive line. So guess what? They shored all that stuff up. They drafted a bunch of offensive linemen. They kept John Brown and Cole Beasley, and then they went out and they got Stephon Diggs. He's still on his rookie year deal. They're doing everything that they can do to invest in that kid while he's cheap. We did none of those things with Sam Darnold. We did none of those things. None of them. We didn't take an offensive lineman in the first round for years. Woods around the edge. That's a big game by Woods. Come on, Jets defense. Come on now. Y'all giving up some big plays now for no reason. But y'all got to start talking about that when you talk about what's going on with Sam Darnold. I don't understand it. And that's why when people the classic take is, well, Sam Darnold is, he's going to be good. He just can't be good here. We got to get him to a legit organization. Well, then if you can't coach Sam Darnold and you got to send him to a legit organization, why do you think you'll be able to coach Trevor Lawrence? Does anybody think about that? If you can't coach Sam Darnold and you couldn't make him better, why do you think Trevor Lawrence is going to come in here and just all of a sudden be the greatest thing ever? I don't understand why Jets fans don't get that even though they're good in college, when you get to the NFL, it's a different level. Just because you were great in college doesn't mean you just automatically going to come in here and it's going to be Clemson all over again. That's not how it works. You have to coach young quarterbacks well. You have to put things and pieces around them for them to succeed. And if you don't do that, you'll fail with them too. I don't understand that. I'm just lost. I'm listening to takes. I want to talk to y'all. We having a show directly after this game. Okay? Let me get to that. I'll get right back to the chat in a second, but we're having a show directly after this game to talk about what happened in this Rams game. Okay? Again, I want to thank everybody that called in last night. Blog Talk was tripping and, does what Blog Talk does. From now on, if Blog Talk is tripping and crashes while y'all calling in, I'm just going to restart the lines and we're going to keep the show going. Okay? That's what's going to happen. Because I respect y'all and I respect y'all time and I want to talk to every single person that I can. Okay? I mean, the show's only about 2 hours, but still, you know what I'm saying? I respect y'all and I want to talk to y'all. So that's what I'm going to do from now on. So, because I was very upset because I missed some of y'all. And again, I want to thank y'all for calling in because I respect y'all and I want to talk to everybody. But yeah, that's my take on that. I don't want to go on for too long, but that's just insane. Mark White says Sam is getting the ball out of his hand faster than LBJ tossing foul mouth callers off the show. That's a fact. That's a fact. I'll get you out of here. You curse on my show, I'll get you out of here. I'll get you out of here quickly. Quickly. Salute to you, Mark White. Roach said it's not hard to root for Sam Darnold. He took a lot of hits for our franchise. Good for him. That's a fact, Roach. You know, and again, I'm not a Sam apologist. When he plays bad, I'm the first person to say he plays bad. But when you start talking about just dumping a guy, and again, I understand, you know, if the Jets do somehow get the pick, they go with Trevor Lawrence, I'm not going to be pulling against the guy or nothing like that. I think he's a good player. But, bro, like, to just blame him and just throw away, you know, a young QB, come on. The Jets defense is getting gassed right now. Leon Kennedy says he's played bad to a bad team and a bad coach around him. Yeah. And himself as well sometimes. There are some times where Sam does make mistakes. Trade Mahomes to the Jets and he would not be putting up great numbers like he is on the Chiefs. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. That's a fact. Can we get to Goff? Goff just chucked it up. Don't tell me that he did what I think he did. Come on. He did not grab that dude. Please tell me that's not a flag. It's a flag. Do y'all see this? Why do we keep getting, and it's Bless Austin again? He's had 2 flags. I think it's him again. It is. Pass interference. My goodness gracious, bro. Again. Does Bless Austin play for the Rams or something? Like, he just can't stop. He grabbed him on a turnaround. Oh, my goodness gracious, bro. Bless Austin is killing me today. Come on, Bless. Why are you getting these penalties in these critical spots? Let's stop the run. Joe, this is Roscoe Kicks. I just changed my... Oh, yeah. I see you. I see you, Sco. I see you. I know you, Roscoe Kicks. Oh, my goodness. Quinnen Williams is headed to the locker room. That is not good. That's not good. It's okay. It's okay. Next man up. We got to keep playing. We got to keep playing. We got to keep playing. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he comes back. Everything's good. But we got Henry Anderson. We still got Shepard. Fadu Kasi's out today, but we still got to push. Terrell Basham is probably going to be out there as well in the rotation. We got to keep going. We got to keep going. You know, keep causing disruption. We got to keep pushing. That's what we got to do. Goff. Oh, my God. That was so easy. Touchdown. Higbee. Oh. Rams just scored a touchdown. If you're watching me, the score is now 23-16. 23-16. The Jets are still up. Oh, this is tough, man. Come on. That was on Marcus May, too. He couldn't even... Damn. He couldn't catch him getting off the line at all. Oh. Sir Tune says, looking like the Jets may win their first game today. We'll see. We'll see. Also, everybody watching, please thumbs up the stream. Wherever you're watching me from, please hit those thumbs up. Also, if you hit exclamation point links in the chat, it's the link to my link tree. You know, please go and subscribe to all my channels. Turn your notifications for those channels as well. It's now, that sucks, man. That sucks. Oh, my goodness. So with the extra point made, it's now 17-23. 17-23. The Jets are still up. We got to keep rolling. We got to keep rolling. Excuse me. We got to keep rolling. Salute to Val Outlaw. Good to see you in here, my man. Hope everything's going well for you and your family. Happy holidays to you and your family as well, man. It's good to speak to you, Val. Man, this is crazy, man. It's completely crazy. Aaron says, one thing is, I'm scared if we win this game, we don't get the first. We'll see. Nelson L, salute to you, my man. Good to see you in here as well. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you and your family as well. Hope you and your family have a happy holidays. Max says, wait, you're supposed to tailor your offense and defense to your personnel? we need we need to know, Jets coaching staff. You know, it's insane. It's insane. When, bro, we talk about this offense and how bad it is. When I tell you, here's the problem with Adam Gaze's offense is the only person that's ever been successful in it is Peyton Manning, and Peyton Manning did not run that offense. But if you look at Adam Gaze's offense, it's literally just tailored for Peyton Manning. A stagnant offense where nobody moves, where you can just stay in the same set and then read it out, and then you just hike the ball and you make a play. That's Peyton Manning. That was the type of quarterback that Peyton Manning was. He was so gifted intellectually with the game. Dude, he just knew everything you were going to do. He just did. Like, that's why he won so much. That's why he won so much. He was so good at diagnosing a defense pre-snap. It was insane. He knew where everybody was going to be and where everything was coming from. He just knew. Well, that was an offense that worked back then. Okay, today's quarterbacks, today's NFL is different. The same way that if you try to put Drew Brees in that same offense, you know, Drew Brees is going to have some success, but look at the offense that Drew Brees runs. It's different. It's not the same exact offense that Peyton Manning run. You don't have to run the same offense for every good quarterback. That's not how it works. Different quarterbacks do different things, you know, good. There's other strengths that some quarterbacks have that other quarterbacks don't have. So you need to tailor the offense to a player or to players, you know, to a player's skill set. Adam Gase, he doesn't do that. He just does not do that. That was tough on that crossing pattern. Ugh, he got beat. Val Outlaw says, if we win, do we lose the first pick in the draft? Yeah, I don't. Angel Reed says we do, or we lose the tiebreaker with the Jags, but we'll see. Venom G says, facts, Joe. Yeah, you know, it's tough, man. That's tough. Took says, we will have a different coach, though. Yeah, we will. Bruh, Sam is feeling pressure and getting rid of it. Please slide. That boy did not. Listen, Sam Darnold did not slide. He said, I'm getting the first and I'm getting out of bounds. Bruh, he is getting away from, he is feeling the pressure and getting away today. Took says Trevor will not be with Gase. No, we're gonna fire Adam Gase. We should fire Adam Gase immediately after the game is over. Immediately. Immediately after the last game's over, get rid of him. Bro, why are I'm not even going. This is insane, man. This is insane. Val Outlaw says that's why coaching is very important. That's a fact. That's a fact. Andrew Reed said there might be some angry callers tonight, Joe. I hope so. You know, I love talking to different people. You know, different points in their lives. You know, different emotions. I respect it. I respect it. Leon said the thought has crossed my mind about Trevor, but firing a bad coach, getting new coordinators, and drafting correctly could trend us in the right direction. Absolutely. Mark White says, Joe, if we had Mims and Robbie Anderson, Sam would be lighting things up despite Adam Gase. I hear that take. I think it would be better if we did have Robbie versus, you know, the guys that we got. But I think that we'd have another weapon. But Adam Gase and his play calling. Bro, Adam Gase made Le'Veon Bell look like he was terrible. He literally made Le'Veon Bell look like he was never had a chance to be a Hall of Famer. Damn, bro, we are so behind. Ugh. Brockers, that penalty is just, bro, that was just an insane penalty by Wesco. That just, man. 3rd and 23. Watch him do something stupid like run the ball. I'm just, oh my God. This is so insane, dude. This is so insane. That was a terrible penalty by Wesco. That was such a bad penalty, and look what we get. Look what we get. Bro. Come on, Jets. Come on, man. Sco says this is a repeat of last week. It kind of is. You know? Sam's looking good, man, but it's just stupid stuff. The idiotic penalties. This is what I'm talking about, like idiotic penalties in spots. Bless Austin with 2 bad penalties. Then you get Wesco with a penalty, that pushes us back. Like, it's insane. It's just insane. You cannot play like this when you're a team that is not as that is untalented as we are. Skull Joker says the Jets still got to figure out how to play 4 quarters of football. That's a fact. And salute to you, Skull Joker. Hope you and your family are doing well. Happy holidays to you and yours. You're completely correct. God damn. Goodness gracious, man. Still, it's like we gotta finish. My God, man. I'm just so irritated by this football team. I cannot believe that we just too many critical penalties at critical spots. These penalties are insane, dude. So undisciplined. Mr. Magix says it was irritating watching Peyton Manning. Nonsense audibles and play changes wore me out. Yeah, that's a fact. And salute to you, Mr. Magix. Good to see you in here. It wore other teams out too. They was tired. He would call so many things before the snap, and some of them were just dummy calls. Like they weren't. He would say stuff that didn't mean anything. He would say stuff that didn't mean anything, and people thought that he was changing into stuff that he was not. It's insane. But he was so cerebral. Okay, good stop right there on the run. Dude, he was so cerebral about everything. That's the one thing. That's why even when his arm talent started to fade, I mean, when it was the last season, it was terrible. Like he didn't have anything left in his arm. But even the seasons leading up to that, where his physical talent started to fade, it didn't kill him because he just knew where everything was gonna be. He just knew. I mean, Peyton would just dial it up and cook you. He just knew, dude. He just knows. He knows where you're going to be. 3rd and 8. This is a big stop for the Jets if we can make it. And of course we didn't. Woods with an easy catch all by himself. Uh-oh. We might have got something. Maybe. That might have been a fumble recovery. We might have got the ball back here. Was it moving before he went down? Oh, man. This team no. It wasn't, huh? Yeah, no. It only went out because he hit the ground. Mark White says, Joe, you will be sorry talking about my skills. My playbook that Peyton left me says I am a good coach. Adam Gaze. Mark White. Mark White is boy, it's crazy, man. Salute to you, man. Come on. Oh, damn. We get to him and still can't bring him down. That was a good stop, though, by Cooper Kupp. We're harassing. We're in the area. We're still harassing Jared Goff, but we can't get that. We can't get that sack, get that stop. Oh, man. Val, salute to you again, man. It's good speaking to you again. And again, everybody, we're gonna have a show after this game. That personal foul penalty by Wesco just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Just so ridiculous. And we get another call. Just another bad penalty. That's on Zuniga. Do we just 6 penalties for 61 yards, most of them in critical points of the game. Wow. Just undisciplined, man. Undisciplined. just playing just too much. Oh, look at this. Oh my goodness. I'm Rand. Salute to you. Good to see you in here. I hope everything's going well with you and your families. Hope a happy holidays to you and your family as well. Oh, this is just insane, dude. Just so many just stupid mistakes. So many stupid mistakes. Too many. Too many. Another play action. Oh, he jumped up. Come on. Damn, another first down. He almost had that. He jumped up and almost got it. He's got to make the play. Marcus Maye. Make the play, bruh. Oh, come on, Maye. Oh, come on. If Marcus Maye makes that play, oh my God. Come on, man. Come on. We need a stop. Whoa. Oh, he got smacked right there. That was it. My Lord. Come on, Marcus Maye. Oh, never Hewitt. That was a big hit. Oh. Goodness gracious. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Damn, they just running the ball at will. Touchdown. God. Oh my goodness gracious, man. Akers. It's a flag on the play though. Holding. Oh, okay. They bringing it back. Goodness gracious. This is so insane. Oh my God. Like, what is going on? It's like we not. Come on, we gotta get it rolling again. We got to. Oh. Man. Man, oh man. Oh man. Come on, Frankie. Come on, all these dudes. Come on. Let's pick it up, guys. Let's pick it up. Frankie Louvu, all these guys. Let's play. Come on, everybody. Let's pick it up. Let's get some positivity going. We gotta push, man. We gotta push. We still in the throes. We just gotta fight today. We gotta fight, man. Leon Kennedy says no halftime adjustments equals this. Yeah. Issues with halftime adjustments, yes, will equal this. That's for sure. Come on. Come on. Come on. Jared Goff dropping back. He avoids the sack. Ooh. He got it out of there. Man. 3rd and 10. Wait a minute. I think that's a sack. He still had the ball in his hands when his knee went down. I think that's a sack. That's a sack. They need to challenge that. Yep. Done deal. Yep, that's a sack. Man, this is tough. Roach says, seeing Gage throw that flag was funny as hell. He looked like he was bowling. Oh my goodness. Oh. Val says, "How do you challenge that when his knee was on the ground?" Because you get, I think you get the sack. I think that's why. Because you'll get the sack and then he'll lose yardage. And I know it don't. I think that he probably would have got sacked for maybe a loss of like 2 or 3 yards, but that's big. That's big when you look at how we playing right now. You got to get that if you can, because somebody grabbed him or touched him before he went down. So it'd be down by contact. That would be a sack. Man, oh man. I'm trying to see what these Jets gonna do, man. Can we do it? Can we do it? That's the question. Is can we do it? Can we get it done? That's the big question today. Can we get it done? Do we have enough in the tank to finish this football game? Do we have enough? You know? Do we have enough? That's the big question. That's the biggest question today. Do we have enough, man? Do we have enough? That's a huge question, man. That's a huge question. Jumpin' Joe says, "I doubt we get the call. I doubt we get that call." We'll see. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. I mean, we are the Jets. They do be trying to work us over from time to time. I ain't gonna lie about that. That I will not lie about. I will not lie about that, bro. Whew. They do be trying to work us over. That's for sure. That is for sure. We'll see what happens, man. We got a lot of fight. We got a lot of fight. We just got to push, man. We got to push. I think we got a chance. Sam's looking so good today, man. He's really throwing the ball well, to getting the ball out of his hands quickly. Things are moving. But the adjustments. Okay, call reverse. We got it. 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 Mark White says, we got it. So we got the call. We got it. Imran says we need to win. Hey. Yep, third. So he lost about 5 yards. It's 3rd and 15. Yeah, that's big. I'm telling you. A lot of people may not think that, but that's real big. Come on, we got to come up on this screen and make a stop. Yes! That's big right there. That was a big stop. That's a big stop. 4th down coming. You know he's going to go for it. Yeah, don't celebrate too much. Bro, we need to be mindful. Be mindful. They run fake punts, bro. They run fake punts. This special teams needs to be prepared. They run fake punts. They do it all the time. I watch the Rams. I'm out here. They run fake punts. Do not trust McVay. Or they what the hell? They run fake damn field goals too. So you got to watch it. They run fake punts and field goals. Watch it, because they will do it to you. Okay, he actually kicked it. All right, cool. 3. If you're watching me, the score is now 23-20. 23-20. Rams just scored. Jets are up 23-20. I was so concerned that they were running a fake field goal, or because they do that all the time. They'll line up in field goal and they'll run something else out of it. I've seen them do it to so many people. They just catch you off guard. You got to watch him. Sean McVay, he's sneaky, bro. He's real sneaky. Whew. Mark White says, looking ahead to the bottom of the 9th. Do we have a kicker that can hit a field goal in a crucial time? We're going to see. We're going to see, Mark White. Cyclone Productions, salute to you. Welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope everything's going well with you and your family. I hope, you and your family a happy holidays. Cyclone says we don't need Trevor. Okay, Cyclone. Talk that talk. I respect your take. I respect it. I respect it. Roach says a letter to the Jets. Hold on to the time of possession. Yep. You talking facts, Roach. What I don't want to see them do is come out here and run the ball 3 times and do something stupid. Keep pushing. Keep your foot on the gas and keep going. That's what we got to do. Keep pushing and keep your foot on the gas. That's what we got to do. We got to do that. Jim Laws, salute to you, Jim Laws. Good to see you in here. I hope you and your family are doing good. I wish you and your family happy holidays as well, my friend. Jim Law says he wants to see us beat the Rams. Okay. And as a Seahawks fan, I respect it. Salute to you and your team, man. Salute to you and your team. It's a very important drive right here. Come on now, Sam. Sam dropping back. Oh my God, pressure off the bat. Good throwaway. Didn't take a loss. Didn't take the loss, shook the pressure off and got rid of it. That's a good play right there. Yo, we need to block somebody. Can we block somebody? I'm just asking for a friend, bro. Bro, Aaron Donald. Did y'all see that? Did you just see that? Did anybody just see that? Aaron Donald's swim move. Bruh. Sam Darnold dropping back. That gets tipped at the line. Come on, bruh. This offensive line is so trash. Oh, my God. Ramsey was coming on the blitz, too. Oh, so bad. This offensive line is so bad. Everybody except Becton, just get out of here. Damn, it's 3rd and 10. All right, come on, Sam. Let's make a play. Let's make a play. Let's make a play. I'll get right back to the chat and the Savages in 1 second. Come on, Sam. Sam dropping back. Pressure is coming. Get the ball out. Why are you going back? What was that? Why did he go backwards? I can't, dude. Oh my God. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my goodness, man. Sco says, are you from LA? No, I'm not, Sco. I'm from Long Beach. That's why people call me Long Beach Joe, because I'm from Long Beach, California. That's where I'm from. That's where I was raised. That's where I grew up. Oh my God, are you serious? Thank you for that tackle, man. What is going on? Big return. Braden Mann, I know his shoulder is killing him from that tackle. Bruh, they just overran the play. If it's not for Mann, this is a touchdown. You can tell his shoulder killing him. Just the way he got up. He just threw his body out there. I respect that. Put your body on the line for the team. Put your body on the line for the team. I respect that. They start with decent field position. This is just killing us, dude. This is killing us. Oh my goodness, man. This is just killing us. We just can't stop. Another pass action. Good tackle. Great tackle by Bless Austin, the man that has costed us so much today with his consistent pass interferences, consistent penalties, and personal fouls. Man. Mark White says, Adam Gase's first time in this position this year. Blow off the dust on the pages and come up with decent plays to finish. Yeah, that's a fact. Roaches. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness, bro. I cannot believe this. What the hell was that? Why are these guys running for like 40 yards? Okay, it's a flag. I hope, please call it on them. Oh my, it's like we can't tackle these running backs with like Akers. Like he has, grease on his jersey or something. We just can't bring this dude down. Jim Law says how much time we have left. We got about 4 minutes and 45 seconds left. Richard A. Sims says you're joking. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough, man. Man. Goodness gracious. Jumpin' Joe says flag saved us from another big run. Yeah, it did. This is just insane, dude. It's like we can't tackle anybody right now. No running backs. You just can't tackle them. Come on. Oh, my goodness gracious. Can we get some pressure on him? Good stop. Good tackle. Goodness gracious. Took says if we lose, it's because of Adam Gaze's play calling 100%. As usual, in the clutch, we just fold. Like, oh, man. Man. We just got to keep pushing, man. We can't give up, man. We got to keep pushing. Let's get this stop. Let's get some pressure on him. Okay, 3rd and 4. That's a stop. 4th down. 4th and 4. Come on. Let's get into it. Bro, they running. That is a pick play. How are they not calling this? How are they not calling these pick plays? They literally just grab people. That's what they do. Come on, defense. I need to play, man. I need to play defense. Can you give me what I'm asking for? Can you do it? Come on. I'm giving you my energy. Let's roll. Okay, Goff on the drop back. Oh, he bombing. Oh, yes! Big time play. Marcus Maye with a big time play. That's what I'm talking about. Big time play right there. Nope. Not on my watch. What I tell you, Marcus Maye, he has shown you week in, week out that he needs to be a guy that we bring back. I'm telling you, every week, he's showing us. That man's a leader. Let's go. Big play by Marcus Maye. Come on, Sam. Come on, offense. Move the ball. Why are we handing off to Frank Gore? Why are we doing that? I just got a question. Why are we doing that? Let's keep it rolling. This is insane, man. This is insane. Let's keep it rolling, man. Come on, Sam. Let's make a play. I'll get right back to the Savages in a second. Bruh. Was that a first? He got a first down. Salute. First down run, time. The clock is ticking right now. The clock is ticking. Come on. Come on. Come on. I mean, okay. he clearly just going to keep running them. Okay. All right. Another run by Frank Gore. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Ooh, they didn't call it. Ooh, they didn't call another one. That's their second tee. Ooh. 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 You know they scared. That's their second time out. That's their second time out right there. You know they scared. You know they scared. You know they shook. That's their second time out. They second one. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Oh, yes. Come on now. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Bro. This is ridiculous. What are you doing? What are you doing? What kind of call was that? What was that? What kind of call is that? Come on. Come on, Jets. Oh, they called that final timeout. Ooh. Look, these boys, I know they scared. I know they shook. I know they shook right now. I know they shook right now. I know they scared. I know they scared. I know they scared right now. I know they scared. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. I'm going to come to the Savages in a second. I'm not looking at the chat right now. I will come right back to you. I will come right back to you. I swear. I know they scared right now. I know they scared. Come on, Sam. It's 3rd and 6. If you're watching me, it's 3rd and 6 right now. 22-20. Jets are up. Sam Darnold back in the shotgun, bringing the boy in motion. Drops back. A lot of pressure in his face. Yes! 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 Got that ball. First down. First down. First down to Gore. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? Talk to me. 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 Talk to me right now. Talk to me. The game's not over yet. It's not over. Until the clock strikes 0, the game is not over. But what a conversion. What a conversion. What a conversion. Huh? What did Sam show you today? What did he show you? What did he show you today? What did he show you today? That's the question. With everything on his shoulders, the haters, the naysayers, and all that, it did not rock him. It did not rock him. All the adversity, all the negativity, all the people saying that he would not be able to win a game. He's a bum. He's gone. Media in his face. You're trash. What about Trevor Lawrence? Do you think we'll win a game this year? You're not good enough. All right. Okay. He heard all of it. All of it. And he stood up, stuck his chest out, says, I'm going to show you. That's what happened today. That's what happened today. This is why we drafted Sam Darnold. What happened today? Uh-huh. That's what happened. He silenced them today. He silenced them today. Mm-hmm. Silenced them. Silenced them. We having a live show right after the game ends. Don't forget that. For those of you that are watching me, if this is your first time watching me, this 515-602-9639, that number, once my lines open up, you can call in directly. All right? You can call in directly. I will let y'all know when I open the lines up. You'll be able to call in directly, and we can speak about this game. We can speak about this game. You hear me? You hear me? We can speak about this game. Because this is a playoff contender. Right? Ramsey, Donald, Floyd. This team's a juggernaut. Huh? Sean McVay, one of the best coaches in the league. Huh? Sam Darnold gonna throw 5 interceptions. Huh? What? What was that? Okay. Okay. I was just asking. Okay. Yeah. Huh? Sam Darnold not going to get it done. We all know the Rams going to kill you. They're going to kill Sam Darnold too. Sam Darnold's trash. I remember hearing that. Yeah. Jets get a W. Jets get a W. On the road, on the West Coast. Do you hear me? On the West Coast. Jets get a W. One second, folks. I'm going to start putting this together. And we're going to have a show. Oh, baby, we're going to have a show. We're going to have a show. I want to talk that talk. Everyone give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. What a W. What a win. What a win. Huh? What a win. What a W. Wow. This is insane. This is insane. This is insane. I'm telling y'all. We about to go live in 1 second. We about to go live in 1 second. We about to go live in 1 second. Believe me, y'all about to know. Oh boy. We about to go live in 1 second. Y'all give me 1 second. Okay? And I'm going to tell y'all when the lines is open. Just give me 1 second. You're... Sam Darnold is trash. We need to trade him to another team immediately. He's not good. He's never been good. Jets offense will not succeed with him at the helm. No, sir. Can't happen. It won't happen. Can't happen. Won't happen. can't happen and it won't happen. Oh. 1 second, folks. Again, 515-602-9639. That is the number to my show. That's the number to my show. I don't know. 515-602-9639. 1 second. One second, folks. Ooh. 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 The lines are open right now. The lines is open right now. So if y'all want to call in, you're going to be on the show early. Ooh, we already got we got some callers. We got some callers already. We got some callers. 1 second, folks. I gotta mute the show really quickly, and then I will be then we'll start the show officially. Hold on a second. I'm muted and I'm gonna come right back. 515-602-9639. You can call in.
Talk Radio.
Oh, yes, it is your boy. Okay? Long Beach Joe. It's me. It's me. And guess what? The Jets have just won their first game of the season, Jets beat the Rams 23-20. 23-20. I want everybody to call in tonight. 515-602-9639. Please call in. I want to hear everyone's perspective. There are some people that are extremely excited, some people that are not. Okay, some people that definitely are not. Listen, I'm the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on Facebook. Search The Long Beach Joe Show. Like that page. My content's up there. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back, all right? Also, leave me some feedback. I love hearing about what you folks think I do here on The Long Beach Joe Show, okay? I love it. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get into the show. I'm fired up, okay? I'm very fired up. Hopefully Blog Talk isn't tripping. I apologize again for everyone that called in last night. Having a great show. Blog Talk is terrible. You know, they're always trying to hate on me. But, you know, we'll continue to move forward. But let's put that behind us. That's in the past. Just like the Jets being winless is in the past. That's in the past. That's in the past. That's done. Because today, okay, today was our day. Today, the Jets beat the Rams 23-20. And let me tell you something. This Jets team came out inspired. They came out on fire. Do you hear me? So much fight. This defense played amazing. Quinnen Williams, before he went out, had some sacks. He made plays, got pushed. Let me tell you something. Nathan Shepard made plays. He got himself a sack as well. This defense was all over them. Young Bryce Hall with an interception that put us in a great situation. This defense came out to play. They fought. Marcus May with a great play at the end of the game to tip the ball away. Consistently making plays to put this team in the best position to win. Marcus Maye is a guy that this team needs to hang on to. I was extremely proud of this Jets defense today. They didn't give up. They were up against a team that if you listened to, media, if you listened to analysts, this was a team that should have scorched us by 50. And the defense, they didn't listen to that. They didn't listen to that. They said, it's our time. You think they're going to kill us? You think they're going to just step on us like we're nothing? Nah. Not today. Not today. Today is our day. Today is the day where we go out and we show them what we're about. Even though we're down, Fatukasi, even though we have some guys missing, that does not matter. We're going to go out there and fight today. Yeah, and that's what they did. They went out there and they fought. But the one thing that I was super impressed by today was the offense. The offense had some struggles, particularly in the red zone. There were some drives where I felt like we could have scored. We should have punched the ball in and we didn't get it in. But let me tell you something. Sam Darnold, all the pressure that's been on him recently, people questioning him publicly, people going around saying that the Jets are ready to move on from you, Sam. What do you think about Trevor Lawrence? Do you hear the people talking about Trevor Lawrence coming in for you? Do you think that you're the Jets franchise future? Do you think the Jets should bring you back? He silenced them today. 22 of 31, 207 yards. Consistent, accurate. Scramble, got away from pressure. Got away from Aaron Donald. And he should have had another touchdown if Berrios didn't drop it. Beautiful move. From his left to his right, scrambling away from pressure, put it right in the perfect position. Berrios drops it. But Sam kept going, wheeling, dealing. Second quarter, he was moving the ball down the field extremely well. And even though Adam Gase and his play calling in critical moments was trash, caca like usual, Sam Darnold overcame that. Sam Darnold overcame that today. So for the haters that were saying that he could not play, for the haters that said that we should get rid of him, he's inaccurate. Doesn't have what it takes in critical moments. Sam Darnold just stepped in to the LA Rams home, a team that's 9-4, a team that's with a coach that's been to a Super Bowl before, a playoff team filled with stars, Ramsey, Aaron Donald, Floyd, Brockers, a team that's a playoff team this year and a Super Bowl contender as well this year. And he put them on notice. Don't overlook me. Sleep on Sam Darnold, you'll have nightmares about him. That's what happened today. I love it. I love it. He played extremely well. Did what it took, had no turnovers. No interceptions. Clean game. I wonder if the people that constantly bash him constantly have something to say negatively about Sam. I wonder what they'll be saying today. I wonder what they'll be saying tomorrow. But I'll tell you what, I can keep talking all day and all night. Because even the special teams had a big play as well. A block punt. That was huge. Set us up in great field goal or great position. I'm very proud of this Jets team. Not folding, not giving up on themselves. Not letting the media, not letting the pressure, not letting nothing get to them. Continuing to push, continuing to fight. Not giving up. That's why we play these games on Sunday. So I'm going to talk to the people tonight. If you want to call in, again, it's 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639. Please call in. I want to talk to everybody. I know some are going to be upset. I respect that. But I know some people are going to be excited as well, too. I want to hear that, too. I respect that as well. So, again, I got quite a bit of callers. We're going to be on quite a bit tonight. Please, everyone, be patient. I will get to everybody. unless Blog Talk starts hating, then we'll reset the lines and come right back. Blog Talk, get it together. So first call I'm going to go to, again, everyone be patient. Also in the chat as well, my savages in the chat, I will be coming to you too. If this is your first time listening to me, all right, I live stream while I do my show. And let me tell you, my chat, savage. That's why I call them the savages. No one is safe. No one. No one is safe. Not even me. They question everything and everyone. You come with a bad take, they'll eat you alive. I'm telling you. They'll eat you alive. First call I'm going to go to. I'm going to get to the callers again. Savages in the chat, I'll get to you later. I'm going to get to Elias first. Elias, my man. Good to talk to you. Elias, you called in. We've definitely had discussions about different things that have gone on here. How are you feeling after this Jets win? What are your thoughts about the performance of Sam Darnold?
Hey, Joe. How you doing, man?
How's it going, man? How are you feeling? How are you feeling? I need to know.
Yeah,
I must know.
I'm not happy. I'm really glad. I'm glad to see Sam play well because at least I'd rather we didn't win with Flacco playing or Sam playing like crap and just Rams being worse. But I'm not mad about Trevor Lawrence. Like if Sam Darnold can be great, that's cool. I'm mad about the head coach. Like we're gonna have a worse head coach now.
Are we?
That's what I'm bummed about.
Why would we have a worse head coach?
Yeah.
I'm
Because they'd rather work with Trevor Lawrence than Sam Darnold.
That's not true. That's not true. I think that's a bad narrative that people are paying. Let me explain to you why. The Rams, the team you just
option.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, you have the option whether you want to roll Sam, Lawrence, with that first pick. But yeah, keep going.
Yeah. So here's the deal. I think that's a bad narrative. I think that's a bad narrative that people set. That because if Sam Darnold stays here, if we don't get the first pick or whatever goes on, but if Sam is here, that means that we're going to get a bad coach. That's not true. We just played a Rams team today that had Jeff Fisher as a coach a couple years ago, right? They looked at the situation and they said, well, they had Jared Goff there. They had a running back there at the time as well. That was pretty good. Gurley was there at the time as well. And the team wasn't going anywhere. Okay? And the front office of that football team, the franchise, the ownership as well, looked at that situation and they said, this guy Jeff Fisher is a problem, right? We got these two kids, these two young guys that are here that are playing. We've got to make a move. And you know what they did? They fired Jeff Fisher because they saw that he was the issue and that that team was stuck in mediocrity. They got rid of him. And guess what they did after that? They went and hired which is now one of the best head coaches in all of football. In all of football. They went and they got Sean McVay. And from then what happened? It turned Goff around. Sean McVay came in there to work with Jared Goff. I remember when everybody, it wasn't just the Rams fans, it was everybody that called Jared Goff a bust. I remember when people were calling Todd Gurley a bust because he was playing under Jeff Fisher. They were playing under him, and he was a horrific coach. He wasn't good enough. He was not good enough. And guess what? Sean McVay came in there and turned that entire situation around. Goff didn't necessarily play great today, but we don't call him a bust. He went to a Super Bowl. Those years after McVay came in, Goff played great. He's played great this year. They're 9-4. I can give you another example of that. The Raiders. I'm here on the West Coast. I remember they brought in, they fired their coach. I think it was Del Rio. They got rid of him. They brought in Gruden. Gruden came in and worked with Carr. I remember when Gruden first got there, people were talking about getting rid of Carr immediately. They literally said the Raiders should draft a quarterback in their first draft for Gruden. Get Carr out of here. He's trash. He's bad. Got to get rid of him. Carr is actually playing better now under Gruden than he was before because he's got a better coach.
Didn't Carr have his best year in 2016?
He had one of his best years, yeah. He had one of his best years, but he's playing very well now. He's not playing bad. That was before the injury. After the injury, he was not playing very well.
Right. Okay.
So that's what we.
Yeah, man, you bring up some good points, but
yeah. So
like,
thinking that we can't get a good. I'm sorry, Elias, but thinking that we can't get a good coach because Sam Darnold is here, or we're gonna go if we go forward with Sam Darnold because again, there's other quarterbacks. I'm not gonna push them out of the way. I know Fields is in the draft. All these things that does not damn us to a horrific head coach. It doesn't, and I think that that's a bad narrative.
No, I don't think we're going to get a bad head coach. I think we would get a better head coach or a better head coaching prospect with that first pick, just because you have the option. And don't forget, if you want to roll with Darnold, you have the option to trade back and get a haul. You're not going to get as much back in that trade, the second pick.
Mm-hmm.
The thing with McVay is like the thing with McVay though. I don't quite remember, but I don't think he wasn't like the hot guy. Like he was kind of a risky, signing, and Gruden came back because of how much money they paid him.
Yep. Well, no, McVay was actually the hot name when it came to offense. He was one of the hottest young coordinators at the time. He was hot. I'm talking hot. There was a lot of teams that were looking for him.
I wasn't that into football back then.
No, it's okay. But Gruden, they paid Gruden a lot, but it wasn't like Gruden was coming in simply to get paid. He was making money before. When he came in there to work with the team. And look what he's done. That's why I'm saying when people say, oh, well, we're not going to get a good coaching candidate because we don't have a first pick. Listen, if we don't end up getting that first pick, the coaching candidate is going to come in. Doesn't mean they're going to be bad. It doesn't mean that they're not going to be as good as we could get. If anything, if you were to talk about the Johnsons would be more of a hindrance to getting a real quality coach in here, if anything, because they're such bad owners.
Definitely.
That's more of a hindrance than anything. But here's the deal. If Joe Douglas is the guy that we think he is, if he has all of these connections and all this nonsense, we should be able to get a solid guy in here. We should be able to do that.
Douglas going to be able to pick the coach?
I hope that they let him pick the coach, yes.
That's the problem. Yeah, same. Man. Don't get me started.
No, I'll let you go, Elias. I'm hoping they let him pick the coach, but yes, I would like to see Joe Douglas pick the next guy that's going to come in here and, continue to move this franchise forward and turn it around. But moving on from that spot, because I know, you're looking at the situation with Sam Darnold. I know you. We
have plenty of the offseason to talk about this.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. But let's stick to this game because that's what I want to talk about today. I want to get your thoughts on this defense. Okay, I know I got a lot of calls, and I'll get to everybody. But this defense today played extremely well. How did you feel about the play of Bryce Hall today, though, bro? Whoa, was he not solid? I mean, that interception was huge for us. What were your thoughts about him and just the contribution overall? Our front line still able to get pressure and push the pocket on Jared Goff. How did you feel about everything, man?
Yeah, man, like when I think about, Bryce Hall's performance and like the corner's performance, I don't really think about, the interception was great and all, but when I think about it, I think like, okay, how did their wide receivers do? Oh, wait, their wide receivers didn't really play that well, which kind of tells you that their corners were locking them down.
Yeah.
Like, in my opinion, interceptions or pass deflections doesn't make you a good corner. If you can just shut the guy down, then so that was exciting. Dude, this front line, not the front linebackers, not great. The front guys, dude, those guys were balling today.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's safe to assume now, I think Quinn Williams is our best player. Because look what happened when he got hurt. They were just running straight at where he usually is, and it was working. So
yeah,
you got to stack early, getting a ton of pressure, man. So I hope he's okay. I don't want to see him injured because he's a phenomenal player.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Nathan Shepard had a big play. I'm not really interested in seeing Henry Anderson playing anymore just because he won't be here next year. So hopefully get another guy like a Kyle Phillips or someone.
Mm-hmm.
Playing on that defensive line, but that's really exciting. And I don't think we really need to put any more assets to that defensive line, and we can, take care of other positions. So that's pretty exciting. And yeah, the cornerbacks you said played well. Marcus May continues to play really well. So yeah, defense played really well, and Goff was awful, which definitely helps. But yeah.
Yeah. What were your thoughts about some of the penalties we got? I don't want to talk too negatively, because this is a victory, but I also, have to be realistic in my assessment of the football team. I was really frustrated with the, just the undisciplined play at times, particularly from Bless Austin. He had some big, some big penalties.
Austin.
Yeah. Wesco had a big penalty as well. That penalty by Wesco was just unbelievably frustrating. What were your thoughts about that, man?
The Wesco one actually didn't seem too egregious. It seemed like the other guy was taunting the two. But anyways, Bless Austin, man, I talked about this last time, like kind of my hot take that I'm not big on him. Yeah, I'm really not. Like I think he had like a blindside block or blindside hit, something like that.
Yeah.
He's been playing. He's not. He's a decent tackler, but he gets penalized so much, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. So, listen, Elias, man, I want to thank you for calling in, bro. We definitely going to continue to talk about this. I know you're a big Trevor Lawrence guy. I love talking to you. But we got a lot of things going forward. We never know what can happen. There's a lot of things that can, happen in free agency as well as the season continues on. I can't wait to talk to you because you have hella good takes on this football team. So thank you for calling in, my friend. You have a good day.
Yeah, man. Enjoy the victory.
All right. You have a good one.
You too.
Man, listen, Elias calling in. I love talking to that guy. Great takes. Great Jets fan, overall, period. So a lot of great takes, a lot of good stuff going around. I'm excited. I'm so excited. I'm excited that my team is not going to go 0-16. I'm happy for the victory. I understand, some people feel a certain way, but hey, it's good to see us go out there, play well, and execute. You know what I mean? So we're going to get to the next caller. Going to go to my guy from North Carolina. Ooh, let me tell you something. I know he's going to bring the fire and bring the takes. How are you doing, my friend? It's good to speak to you. How are you feeling about this Jets victory today?
Hey, Joe, it's so good to talk to you. I've been wanting to talk to you for the last couple of weeks. I saw you on the air last week night, and I was on the job, just taking a short break. I didn't have a chance to call. I wanted to call you bad then.
Yeah.
But I want to congratulate the Jets. I'm proud of them.
Mm-hmm.
They played extremely well. I thought going in, I thought our offensive line was going to get eaten alive, except for Becton.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny, ironic, that we thinking that Aaron Donald was going to dominate and take over. In actuality, he might have been arguably the second best defensive player on the field. It might have been Quentin Williams. Quentin Williams is a monster.
Yep.
I didn't realize he was on. I studied him pre-draft. Last 10, 20 years, 20 or so years, I started studying the draft. I started studying him. I knew he was a technician, but to the level he's on now, it's like, whoa. If we can get any kind of edge, we're talking about the return of the New York Stock Exchange. That's the level Quentin Williams is on. He's a monster.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he
He's
played.
the best
And again, I want
to. I've ever seen us with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. And again, I want to thank you for calling in.
Yeah.
You're bringing up phenomenal points. Quentin Williams played well, but also Nathan Shepard played well too. He was coming in. He was making plays as well. Particularly, he had a sack. He also had some good stuff in the run game. Our front was getting a lot of pressure on Jared Goff in this football game.
They did. They played extremely well, all of them.
Yeah. What were your thoughts about our corner play? What are your thoughts about our corner play with Hall and just our secondary as a whole? How did you feel they played today?
I think the corners were functional, and I think that's what gave us any shot to win the game. And Marcus May played like one of the best safeties in football.
Yep.
I'm so proud of him. I know when you got rid of Jamal and traded him, I was wondering how he would fare, staying behind and having to hold the unit down. But I think it took him a little while to adapt. But I think he's done an exceptional job. That last play he made was excellent.
Yeah.
It was outstanding. To tip that pass away was a game-saving play. I'm so proud of him, and I can only hope we can structure some kind of deal, get it done. It'd be a shame to lose him.
Yeah, it would. I'm hoping that we'll be able to keep him as well. We got to make sure that we bring that guy back because he's made so many plays this season. And again, we've been very up and down. He's had some games where there was some, some up and down games, but dude, he's made so many plays this season to save games. He made plays in the Raiders game. He made plays, in all these games to keep us in really solid situations. So, I really want to see us be able to keep Marcus May. But one guy that I thought was kind of, again, not to put a damper on this game, but Bless Austin, I thought was really up and down today. What were your thoughts about him and the pass interference penalties, all that stuff that was going on with him? How do you feel about that?
Very uneven, spotty.
Mm.
Very inconsistent. It could have cost us the game potentially. Once Quentin went out, it seemed like the Rams offense was rejuvenated because I think they got a breath, had a little relief getting Quentin up out of there.
Yep.
And all of a sudden they start moving the ball. And I'm just glad his play didn't cost us the game. The key thing is that Donald did not turn the ball over. He looked like a young veteran. I know several times they almost put him down. He escaped, and for the purpose of trying to get the ball away and throw it away, he did an excellent job.
Mm-hmm.
He performed the way we expect him to perform this week. I'm very proud of him.
Yeah.
It was him not turning the ball over, taking care of the football, and our defensive front's dominance that won us this game. I'm shocked. Quite frankly, shocked. I thought we could lose it, but I thought we were going to, against the Patriots. I thought Belichick going to get us, the last game of the year. I said, that's Belichick.
Yeah.
But good to get our first win. And I'm just, I'm wondering what the domino effect is going to be, getting that win, having the number two pick. I still feel optimistic because in my head, I already got my little draft board in my head.
Mm-hmm.
I know Justin Fields is there, whoever the head coach is. If he does decide, whoever that new person is, they want that guy. Justin Fields is a very capable NFL prospect. He's there. Zach Wilson's there. Trey Lance, nobody's talking about him lately. He's still there.
Yep.
And I got my man Penei Sewell,
Yeah.
Kyle Pitts, and Jamar Chase. Those are the names that are in my head, that are at the top of my board. We got options. So, for Jet fans out there, don't feel down. You should feel very excited, happy. You could get one win, even if we don't win another game. You know what I'm saying? We got to win. Got off the snide, and I think that's the important thing. So hopefully we can close out these next two games. Nobody gets hurt. And then hopefully ownership act like an owner and go and get Gase up out of there and turn this thing over to Joe Douglas.
Yeah.
Tell him what Hess told Parcells. Remember, before he died, he told Parcells to come and take over. Let his man who's in there, who know what he's doing, run the franchise. Let him get his head coach.
Yeah.
And I can only hope his reputation, his credential, hopefully we can get some people in the building for interviews. I'm hoping a TJ, surprisingly will step up like a TJ Fleck from Minnesota, Pat Fitzgerald. The dude over there, the offensive coordinator for Buffalo, has done an exceptional job with Johnson. Hopefully some names will emerge in the interviewing process that'll step up and come into the building for interviews. So that'll be encouraging for me,
Yeah. I'm right there with you. I think again, like you were talking about, especially going into this off season, the next coach that we pick to get in here, he's got to be the right guy. And like you said as well, and I talked about it earlier, I'm hoping that they allow Joe Douglas to do that. Let Joe Douglas pick the guy that's gonna, that he's gonna have to work, with going forward. And like you said, Adam Gase should be gone immediately. There's just no. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
After this latest debacle,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying, and cut out their foolishness and start acting like owners.
Yep.
We're not Larry Bird's French Lick. We're in a major market. It's time for them to cut out their foolishness.
Exactly.
And get people to know what they're doing. You take people to work on your car. You can sit around and see what they're doing, but don't mess with them. You don't know what you're doing. Go somewhere and sit down somewhere. Vote to John.
Talk that
Turn
talk.
Turn the thing to Joe Douglas. You got a competent GM. Start act like men and responsible business owners.
Yeah.
Because I'm sick of the crap coming from them. I'm sick of them.
Yeah.
I've been a Jet fan for 40 years. When I first started watching, it was Johnny Lamb Jones, Wesley Walker, Leon Hess was the owner, and it was kind of uneven then. They always kind of gave you glimpses of their awesome potential in the early 80s and in the mid-80s. Richard talked with Ken O'Brien and then Parcells. So, I've been through a roller coaster ride of emotions, exuberant highs and terrible lows.
Yeah.
I'm just ready for some change. I'm ready for to go and get a competent head coach. I'm not down on the coordinators, so I think they, like Benjamin and them, they deserve to get their shot, but I'm not sure if we're the best bet for them because I'm not sure what that learning curve is going to be, that inexperience, whether they're ready to come into this market with this fan base, with me and you. We're pretty intense fans. Me, you, Meningo.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we're ready for this franchise, get off the snide and start winning some games. That's why I'm hoping an established head coach will step forward. I know Bill Cowher's name was mentioned. I don't know how you feel about Cowher. I would love to have him.
My thing is, and I was going to ask you who are your top three right now. But just to answer the question about Cowher, while you think about that, is I'm not against Bill Cowher coming in at all. I'm really not. But I just would wonder, okay, where is he at? Again, he's a coach. He has a phenomenal resume. We all know what he did with the Steelers. He's won on this league before, but where exactly is he right now? This is not 1990. Whatever. Like that time is done. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the present day NFL. Can he make adjustments? Can he get the right offensive guys in here? What kind of connections does he have with staffs? As far as coordinators, who is he going to bring in? And where is he mentally? Does he still have it? Because again, we've seen coaches that were great from the past come back and not be able to get the job done. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I would worry about. But go ahead.
Notable things with Joe Gibbs. I was surprised how he struggled when he came back with Washington. I remember talking to a Redskin fan.
Yep, Joe Gibbs.
Y'all got Joe Gibbs, because I remember being a teenager in the early '80s and how the Redskins were.
Yeah.
The Redskins were formidable. They were one of the top 5, arguably best teams in the NFL. They used to strike up the bad Redskins. They're massive offensive linemen. They're the ones that set the template for those, big offensive linemen, because they had 300 pounds at the time. That was big.
The Hogs,
had 300 pound offensive linemen. And Joe Gibbs was just so brilliant in what he was able to do, achieving what he did with different quarterbacks and stuff, and running that program down there. People don't talk about. People tend to talk about the Steelers, the Cowboys, but people don't talk about the Washington Redskins. Quietly during that time, a 20-year stretch, the Redskins were right there as one of the best franchises under Jack King Cook. One of the best franchises out there.
Yeah.
We just need a good coach. I'm hoping a TJ Fleck. I don't know. Maybe he might be comfortable where he is. Either a TJ Fleck or Pat Fitzgerald. Hopefully, a young college coach. I'd be willing to give him a shot.
Yeah.
At least they run a program with Joe Douglas overseeing things. I think he could help them in that transition. What do you think?
Yeah. I mean, there's a bunch of guys out there. I know I've heard of TJ, his name has been thrown around there before, but I'm big on like Greg Roman, Benimi. I'm big on, or Bieniemy. I'm big on the Bills offensive coordinator as well. So there's, and Arthur Smith too is another guy I like as well. So my list is pretty out there, and I think we'll be able to get those guys. But we've got to attack, man, and we've got to make sure again that we get the right guy in here. But it was great to speak to you tonight, my friend. I got a bunch of callers, and I got to get to them, man.
You too.
But thank you for calling in. I can't wait to hear from you next time when I do a show. So you have a good night, my friend.
And thank you for taking my call. And I look forward to us getting this season over with and hopefully going to the off season, and we really can go in more extensively on the NFL draft, free agents, and all.
Yeah.
And you take care, buddy, and thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. You have a good night.
Oh, you too, buddy.
Man, phenomenal caller from North Carolina. That man knows his Jets. All right. Heck of a Jets fan. I'm hyped. Anytime the Jets win, I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? I can't contain myself. I can't contain myself, man. I can't contain myself. I'm going to keep going to the callers. You know what I'm saying? I got quite a bit of callers on the line. I'm going to keep coming. So please be patient, everybody. I want to get to everybody. I respect everybody's time. And, I want to hear from everybody. I want to hear your thoughts. So next caller I'm coming to, 862. I'm coming directly to you, my old Jets fan friend. How are you feeling today? And what are your thoughts about the New York Jets beating the Rams 23-20?
Well, my wife was right. She made me watch the game.
Yeah.
She said, after talking to Joe, you got to call him when we win. She did that.
Okay.
So I am so freaking shocked. This is the biggest upset I've seen in 30 years. I feel great. I think it puts us in a better position to trade down. I wanted to talk to you about trading the pick to Carolina or Atlanta.
Okay.
And getting like 3 number ones, because I'm sure some idiot will do that. But no, it feels good. It really feels good. We came out there. Quentin Williams was the best player on the field. That play by Marcus May. Adam Gase not being a complete moron. And the last first down, old Frank Gore, did that split and he just said, throw it to me, and he got it. And he got the last, the prior first down on a run, and my wife loves you. So she made sure I called you tonight because she wanted you to know that she was right and I was wrong.
Yeah. First off, again, I want to thank you for calling in, and I also want to thank your wife for the support. Salute to you, ma'am. Thank you so much for all the support that you show the show, and thank you for having your husband call in. It's always great to speak to him. I really, really love that. And again, I want to thank you. Listen, today was watching this game for me was crazy. One of the things that for me, and I know you talked a bit about the defense, I was very surprised by the push that we got just with our front. Quentin Williams being able to, get pressure. And even when he went out, they were still able, to get to Goff here and there. Even if they weren't getting the sacks, they were forcing him to move around. They were forcing him off his spot. So they were getting there at times. They were getting there, from time to time. I thought Nathan Shepard played very well today as well. He came in, he had some sacks, he moved the pocket, got pressure. Our linebacking core was decent. Our secondary, I was surprised by the play of Hall. I thought that interception was huge for us. I like that. But I want to ask you about Bless Austin, because Bless Austin for me today was very up and down. He had some plays that were good. He made some key tackles, but he also he had a lot of bonehead penalties that I don't think a corner that's been in the league as long as he should be, had. What are your thoughts on some of the pass interferences and just some of the penalties that we got in general? Because we had 6 penalties for 61 yards. I mean, we gave up quite a bit of yardage through being penalized. What are your thoughts on that today?
Well, on some of those,
yeah.
I have to tell you, I've seen games where more egregious penalties were not called.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to protect them, especially that penalty against the one where the Rams player stuck his head and smashed it into his face first.
Oh, yeah.
Before it reacted, and they called it on the Jet player. What was it, Kelso or?
Wesco. Wesco had a big penalty too.
Down with NFL referees.
Yeah.
So I've seen worse. So I'm not going to eat his lunch, but that's why I watched the Giants coach Joe Judge, because they've eliminated that a bit.
Mm-hmm.
There was some penalties there, but you know what? It depends on how ticky-tacky you want to make it. I've seen a lot of games where they let them play.
Mm-hmm.
If the ball is not catchable and I commit the penalty, I don't call it. That's the way you got to understand. I go for a long way back. So back in the 70s and the 80s, even if I pulled on your jersey, but the ball was not catchable, they didn't call it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a completely different league. So I'm not going to eat his lunch on that. What I was surprised at was the amount of hitting we had in the first half.
Yeah.
It just came out ready. They were smacking them around.
Yeah.
And in the second half, when they lost our best defensive player, they were still hitting. So I'm so shocked that we won, man. I love you. It's like, wow.
Yeah. And my next question for you, before I let you go, but listen, one of the big reasons why we won today was Sam Darnold. I want to get your thoughts on his play today and just the way that he performed. I mean, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, exactly. I told you, he's not the problem. He's been dealt a bad hand. He's had multiple offensive coordinators. He's got a coach that's pretty inferior.
Mm-hmm.
He's still got all the talent in the world that he had when they were drafting him, and that's why I was talking to you. I want you to investigate Atlanta and Carolina as possible trade destinations, and if we can get their number one, their number two, next year's number one, next year's number two, Atlanta would probably be more than willing.
Yeah.
For Justin Fields. And Carolina is not sold on Teddy Bridgewater, one of my favorite mid-range quarterbacks. He's a guy who doesn't get the credit like Andy Dalton. He doesn't get the credit he deserves.
Mm-hmm.
Andy Dalton is Phil Simms. Okay?
Yeah.
And Phil Simms on the right team won the Super Bowl. Andy Dalton on the right team wins a Super Bowl. So, yeah, I loved his performance. He was very professional today. Given all those things, I would. There's a bunch of guards. There's a bunch of centers. I would spend next year's draft choices on centers, guards. If we were picking up in the top 4, his name is Micah Parsons, a middle linebacker, I believe. But there's a lot of players that can help us out, Joe.
Yeah.
So I'm excited. I'm so excited I talked to you, and my wife made me watch it. And when we were in the final minutes, she was like, You see? You got to call Joe tonight.
Well, listen, I want to thank you. I got a bunch of callers I got to get to, but again, thank you for your support
Yeah,
and
I
also
know,
your
I know.
wife's support as well. It's phenomenal to speak with you. Next time I have a show, please call in, my
She
friend. I
thinks
love talking to
you're
you.
kind of sexy.
Say it again.
Okay, she thinks you're kind of sexy, so
Okay.
think about it.
Well, thank you again. You have a good night, my friend.
Same to you. See you next week.
Listen, we're gonna keep going to the lines again. I want to thank, him and his wife for the support of the show. I truly appreciate it. I want to thank everybody. You know what I'm saying? I love talking to people about this football team, and I know that there's a lot of talk now surrounding our draft position, our draft spot. Trades are possible. I've been talking about trading down for 6 years. You know what I'm saying? I've been talking about it for quite some time, so we'll see what happens. But I'm going to continue to go forward on these lines, okay? I'm going to continue to go forward on these lines, all right? My guy Rich, man. My guy Rich is calling in, okay? Rich is calling in. He wants to talk. I know he wants to talk that talk. Rich, I want to thank you for calling in, And
time, come on.
how are you feeling today about the New York Jets beating the Rams 23-20?
The biggest victory since Super Bowl III. Are you kidding me? This is bigger than when we guaranteed the victory against the Colts. What? Listen, real quick, because I know that you have a lot of callers and I don't want to take up too much time.
No, go ahead. Yeah.
Earlier this week when I was listening to all these people predicting games and whatever, the Jets are going to lose by more than the point spread. Last night I called into the show, but you had that technical difficulty, and that caller said, the Rams are going to win 30-7. I don't know why. It must be something weird. I just woke up this morning thinking to myself, the Jets are going to do something and win this game and now throw everything into disarray for everybody. I just had that feeling. And so as I'm getting out of work at 4:30 Eastern time, I'm in the car and all of a sudden it's like, the Rams have 2 3-and-outs and the Jets are up 7-0. I was like, oh my God, it's going to happen for real. Then as the game keeps going, you ever seen the movie Rookie of the Year where they're pitching to the kid and he keeps going, oh my God, because he thinks he's going to get hit by the ball. That's me watching the game every time that the Rams just keep chipping away at the lead. And I was like, oh, come on, please, don't do this again. And then Marcus May with the play of the game, well, the defensive play of the game, because Frank Gore has been earning his salary all season.
Yeah.
He had the biggest play of the game in the 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter when he just saw that whole pocket collapse and he was like, give me the ball, Sam, give me the ball. And then that was it. I mean, I don't need to do a play-by-play. We all know what happened. But it's just great to see that Sam Darnold, despite the fact that he's playing for the worst coach in the history of the National Football League, finally showed people, if you let me do my thing, things will happen. Okay, we went into this like 14-point underdogs to the Rams. And we came out on top. Yeah. And Sean McVay should be fired before Adam Gase, to be honest.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't think they'll do that. They're a playoff team. They're 9-5 now. They're 9-5 now, but they're pushing forward. It's these things happen. The Jets came out to play today and they played hard, but we'll see how things happen going forward. For them. But I tell you what, I was extremely excited, like you talked about the game that Darnold played today, because there was a lot of critics. I mean, I know you've seen it, Rich. The media pretty much has written him off as a guy that was out of here. They were just playing in his face, asking him questions about, what are your thoughts about Trevor Lawrence coming in here? Do you think that you deserve to be, the franchise quarterback moving forward? How do you feel about your position here? And he stood tall and answered them professionally. He never threw anybody under the bus, never said a thing, just continued to support himself and the team as well, big time. So I was extremely excited to watch him go out there and play the way that he did, and a lot of things that you talked about too. Him just going out there and dialing it up and showing us that when put in positions, and the play calling was pretty decent today, which I was shocked by. when going out there and being able to put in a situation where the play calls, he can execute. And even some of the play calls that were bad, he was still able to make something out of nothing, either scrambling away and just throwing it away, or, you know, making a play and, you know, just trying to gain yardage there. And again, like you said as well, one of the things that was very impressive is no turnovers today, no interceptions. He played a very clean game. Very clean game. So I was really extremely excited about that. What were your thoughts about our young running backs though? Because I thought that Ty Johnson really showed us something today too, especially early before again they gave Gore 23 carries today. I have no clue why that's continuing to happen. But what were your thoughts about his performance and just some of the things that he showed us too? Do you think that he's a running back that we can go forward with?
I believe that he's a running back that we can go forward with, and under the right tutelage from the right offensive mind, he can be a monster.
Yeah.
So this is, to me, he played very well despite the system. I mean, I have to agree with you. I'm trying not to dump on Adam Gates today, but
feel free.
Adam Gates' offense, he still did a good job.
Yeah. Yeah.
And to be honest, I'm very proud of Sam Darnold because I'm predicting it here right now on December 20th, 2020, that Sam Darnold will still be our quarterback next season.
Ooh, okay.
Because the word around town is that Trevor Lawrence, you know who else? He's talking to a guy named Peyton Manning and not about coming to the Jets. So that's the word around town, that he can find a way out of coming from the Jets, meaning like he'll do like Eli Manning did, or he'll just stay in school another year.
Okay.
And that's what a lot of people here in the New York media have been saying. And that's fine. You know what? Honestly, the way I see it, the Dallas Cowboys seem to be the most desperate to want to get Trevor Lawrence after the Jets.
Yeah.
Not even the Jacksonville Jaguars. Take all of Dallas's first-round picks for the next 5 years. Fine. Here, take him. Goodbye. Because to me, I'm sorry, I'm riding and I'm dying with Sam Darnold. Because it's not his fault that he's gotten the rotten hand that he's been given by the New York Football Jets. If he would have been given the right coach from day one, the right offensive coordinator from day one, then we'd be talking a different story. We'd be comparing him right now with Josh Allen and even Baker Mayfield to a degree.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it is what it is.
Yeah.
But to me, I'm fine with Sam Darnold.
Okay.
I will not sleep if Trevor Lawrence is not wearing green and white next season.
Okay. Yeah. I'm all right with it as well. Listen, Rich, I got to keep going to these calls, man. I want to thank you for calling in. Next time I have a show, bro, I got to hear from you because you're one heck of a fan. And, we talk all the time. I love going back and forth with you and your takes about the Jets, man. So you have a good night, my friend.
You too. Have a great night. And happy holidays.
Same to you. Happy holidays to you as well and your family. Whew. Listen, Rich calling in. Fire. I am so hyped, bruh. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I'm going to keep going to these calls. Next up, I think it's my boy Bayo. I think my boy Bayo's on the line today. Bayo, my friend. How are you doing today? How are you feeling? What are your thoughts about the Jets beating the Rams 23-20?
Hey, what's up, Joe?
What's going on, my friend?
Everything good? Everything good, man. I have some type of mixed emotions of what just happened right now. I mean,
okay.
After 13 games, we finally got a win.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, we might lose Trevor Lawrence. Knock on wood, we don't have to lose that chance. But I feel like it's gonna happen, man.
Okay.
But at the same time, I like what happened today.
Mm-hmm. I
feel like everybody was at one piece, and everybody was doing what they're supposed to do, especially with Ty Johnson at the beginning.
Yeah.
Sam Darnold throwing the football as he should be.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Bryce Hall, he caught that pick, and then he ran to the 25-yard.
Yeah.
25-yard line. A lot of people, man. Also Marcus May too. He showed up. But like, there's this one play where like I saw Sam Darnold where like he was throwing the football to no one.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was throwing the football to a ghost.
Mm-hmm. Well, there was definitely plays.
Worried.
There was plays where he had to throw the football away. I remember there was a couple plays where there was pressure on him, and he just had to get it out of there. And I thought that was big of him as well, because I've criticized him in the past. And again, I'm not a Sam Darnold apologist, but I lay into him when he's not playing well. Believe me, you can come to my channel. I'll be the first one to tell you he did not play well today, and this is why. But I've criticized him in the past about playing hero ball. I understand that, and I've been watching him for years. I'm an SC guy. I know that when the spot is big, he wants to be the guy that makes the play. He wants to be the guy to go out there and do his thing. And I think that sometimes when, he knows the offense is struggling, I've got to make a play. I'm going to try to squeeze the ball into somewhere where it should not go. And he does that from time to time. But I think in this game, what we saw, and it was critical, was in those moments, he just said, you know what, I'm going to live for the next play. I'll just throw it away. And I thought that was huge. That's huge for him, because he wants to be the reason why the Jets win games. And today he was, by doing that, by just living for the next play, living for the next drive. Don't turn the ball over today. And that's what he did. The play calling to me was surprisingly good for most of the game. There was some spots, and we talk about this damn near every game. There was some spots, though. There was parts of quarters where it was just like, what is going on? This is classic Adam Gase. But even then, Darnold was able to maneuver himself around some of those situations. Him getting away from Aaron Donald, that was insane. Even the dime that he dropped to Berrios, that Berrios eventually dropped, I thought that that was a crazy throw as well. It was very good ball placement, but he just wasn't able to get the job done. But I know that you're a big Trevor guy, and we'll see how that sorts out. But I want to get your thoughts on this, Bale, before I let you go. There's a narrative going around that because Darnold is here and because we don't, we don't think we're going to end up with the first pick in the first round, that it's going to bring about a lesser kind of head coaching prospects for us. Do you believe that as well? Is that one of the reasons why you're not necessarily excited about this win, because you think, hey, now we are not going to get, maybe some of the top guys because Darnold is here?
Well, I mean, I feel like if we do have Trevor Lawrence, it's going to attract some attention throughout the whole league. And that attract attention eventually, would attract many talented players or coaches that would want to participate or be with the Jets organization. Mm-hmm. And the fact that, there might be a chance that we might not have Trevor Lawrence because, he probably got this win, but you never know. Probably, I would say is, hopefully we get Trevor Lawrence, but at the same time, it looks like if we eliminate Adam Gase into this equation of being in the Jets organization, I feel like many coaches will want to step into the position of being a coach to the Jets and bring the Jets to a higher place and show that the Jets are not what they're supposed to be. Okay. Due to Adam Gase. Yeah. And now I want to elevate the Jets. Mm-hmm. I think it has to be coaching. If we eliminate Adam Gase, I feel like it's gonna attract a lot of people. Okay. I mean, not just Trevor Lawrence, but just eliminating, the head space.
The head scratching plays and stuff like that. Yeah. Look, I hear you, and you're speaking absolute facts. You're speaking absolute facts right now. But listen, man, I got to keep going to these lines. I got quite a bit of callers, man. I want to thank you for calling in, Bale. Listen, next time I have a show, I want to hear from you, my friend.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Anytime you're available, man, I'll keep calling.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, bro. You have a good night.
And happy holidays.
All right. Have a good one. Whew. Listen, Bale calling in with the fire, okay? The guy knows what he's talking about. Listen, I understand. Some people, everyone has different opinions. I'm going to keep going to these lines, though. 937-447-914. I'm going to come to you soon. But right now, I'm going to go to my guy, Val. You know what I'm saying? Savage, Val. I want to thank you for calling in, my man. How are you feeling tonight after watching the New York Jets beat the Rams 23-20?
Man. Listen, I am kind of like a mixed emotion a little bit. You know, I am happy with the win. Don't get me wrong.
Val, come on.
I
Come on now, Val. Come on.
would accept any win.
Okay.
I have to. I have to accept the win. I did not want to go 0-16. I didn't want to be that team.
Okay.
But you know, I am looking towards the future. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And we do need like that head coach. If we would have secured that number 1 pick, we would have had a great head coach to come in because it would be very attractive. But I'm gonna take the win. You know, I was 50-50 on it, and like I said, I'm 50-50 on Trevor Lawrence as well too. So what you were saying, if that either get Trevor Lawrence or you would trade the pick, I'm 50-50 as well on that too, because we need to build this team up. And like I said before, I got cut off the last live stream. That man Frank Gore trying to get that 5-year extension, man. Yeah, man.
Listen, and Adam Gase is trying to make sure that happens, man. Because Adam Gase, bro, I'm telling you, I tell people all the time, find you somebody that loves you as much as Adam Gase loved Frank Gore. If you find somebody that loves you that much, your life is going to be good, man. Your life is going to be good. But what were your thoughts about the play of Sam Darnold today, Val? How did you feel about that, man? This kid went out there, you know, with all the pressure on him. You know, a lot of people are already counting him out. And he went out there and played a very clean game and really was wheeling and dealing during this game.
This is the number 1 defense that we went against today, right?
I don't know where they are ranked. I think they're up there for sure, though, definitely. They're one of the top defenses in the league.
Okay.
I don't know exactly where they're ranked, though. Go ahead.
Listen, Sam Darnold, he played a good game. He played a safe game. Like you said earlier, he did not play hero ball. He wasn't trying to, you know, do extra stuff. He threw the ball away. That's all we've been asking for, is for him to throw the ball away, not get us in situations. And, you know, they did their thing. I mean, Sam Darnold did his thing and stuff. But, yeah, I mean, it was some plays like he did kind of, you know, okay. And it was some plays like, oh, why would you do that? But, you know, he secured the game. He managed the game. And he did his job. He went in there and did exactly what he needed to do and to get that win.
Yeah, yeah. What were your thoughts about our defense, bro? Our defense was phenomenal. Like, I mean, especially like I was really I want to say shocked, but you know, Bryce Hall has been coming about. But let me tell you something. The play of him today, I was very surprised by. I didn't think that he would be able, you know, to be as good in coverage as he was. This is Cooper Kupp and Woods and all these guys. These guys are serious business, you know, and he was able to hold his own, even got a really big interception for us. Bro, how did you feel about his play and just the rest of the secondary as well? Marcus May, all those guys.
Going to back what we talked about yesterday, I said Bryce Hall, he only had 4 games. He's been injured most of this season, and he just came from college. So we have to give him some time. And today, he stepped up. You know, he had a bad game the last game against the Seahawks. He came back, and he came back with a vengeance, and he really showed up. I mean, we've seen this. He gets into actually, you know, the wide receiver space. You know, he's energetic. You could see that a little bit. So now he tapped in, and hopefully this is a consistent thing, and he actually won a good game. He played good coverage. Yeah. And Marcus May, man, whew, we got to re-sign this man. We have to re-sign Marcus May. That is a must. Yeah, yeah. And Quentin Williams as well, too. He showed out. That's a player we cannot touch. We have to build around Quentin Williams. Yeah. That is a must. Yeah. Because he's showing a lot of potential. Yeah.
Yeah, he has. Listen, Val, I'm telling you, everything that you said is fire. And like you said, I think Marcus May, again, is a guy that I think we should, you know, breastfeed bring back as well. We definitely need to make sure that he's back on the squad. You know, depending on how the money plays out, he's definitely a guy that we should target to bring back. He should be re-signed because, like you said, he's made plays all this season. I mean, all this season he's done things, just not today. You know, to really put us in positions to win. And you know, I like what he's done here, and it's exciting. It's really exciting to see him step up and continue to play the way he's played. But Val, I gotta get to these lines, man. I got a ton of callers. I want to thank you for calling in, my friend. Next time I have a show, bruh, I better hear from you, my friend. I want to talk to you about these Jets. All right.
Most definitely, man, and we gotta win. We gotta win.
And we got one. You know, we got one.
That's how we play.
That's what I'm talking about. You have a good night, my friend.
Joe. All right, everybody like and subscribe to this man and support this man. Like what he's doing. Keep doing your thing, Joe.
Thank you so much, Val. You have a good night, man. Listen, Val's a savage, all right? Val's a known savage. Like, let's keep it real. You know what I'm saying? He's a known savage, all right? You know, great to hear from him. This guy that calls in quite a bit. We talk those Jets, you know what I'm saying? And again, I want to thank everybody for, you know, supporting and everybody calling in. And if you know, you're watching on YouTube or whatever, please give me a thumbs up in the stream, you know what I'm saying? But we're going to keep going to these lines. Next up, 973. 973, I'm coming directly to you. You know, give me your thoughts on the New York Jets today beating the Rams 23-20. How are you feeling after this Jets victory? Nine seven three. Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, so thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a good thing to have a win.
Mm-hmm.
The New York Jets beating the Rams, and this is a good thing for Sam Darnold.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, the media is telling Sam Darnold he's a terrible guy, he's a damaged guy, which, by the way, he is at the moment, but he's showing to the media that he's capable to win games with the Jets. He had done it in the past. He had done it with in his rookie year, his second year with Gates, and now he's doing it with the third year. I'm not saying he's winning the season, but he's winning games. The only problem that has is the coaching. He's a bad coach. I mean, he had a bad coach.
Yeah.
Even we don't have a quarterback coach for obvious reasons. So what I would like to see for the next draft is either to trade down on the second pick, or let's say pick a tackle to protect Sam, and also let's say sign some weapons and draft some weapons and have a good capable coach and even a quarterback coach to fix those minor things that Sam Darnold can become, let's say, the franchise quarterback that we always want to see from him.
Yeah. No, yeah. Look, first off, again, I want to thank you for calling in. Listen, everything that you said is factual. I'd like to see that as well. I've been talking about trading down for years. People laugh at me until the season happens, and then they go, yeah, we should have traded down. So I think that trading down from that second pick, if that's what we end up getting, because, again, there's still some season left. We never know. If we trade down off that pick, I think we can get quite a bit of capital gained, and we can continue to move forward with that, drafting different positions that are of need on this football team. And like you said, offensive linemen, I've been talking about that, targeting the right tackle. If you look at some of the issues that we had today, it was with protection. Sam was running for his life. A lot of times, one play, Aaron Donald literally swam over a guard, and this guy was gone. He beat him like easy peasy. I mean, the guy couldn't even, couldn't even put his hands on him. So yeah, I think that is huge for us going forward. Getting the right guy in here, making sure that we get the right head coach in here as well, allowing Joe Douglas to select his guy. Those are all things that the organization needs to look at. We have to get everything connected and correct organizationally this offseason. And another great point that you brought in was the quarterback's coach, getting the right coach in here. And I always tell people this is that now everybody's looking at Josh Allen and saying, hey, Josh Allen is a very, one of the better quarterbacks in the league. And I say, yeah, it's because they've built around him, right? They've put a roster in front of him to guide him and have success. He's got a number one wide receiver in Diggs. He's got Cole Brown or John Beasley and Cole Brown. His offensive line is solid. They drafted a bunch of those guys. They have a solid running game. Their coaching is well, though, too. Their coaching is really good. And they've talked about it. You can go through the last game with the Broncos, and they literally detailed how they went through him and fixed his mechanics with him. They literally turned his mechanics around. If you look at his throwing motion from last year, it's not the same as it was this year. He's getting the ball out quicker because his mechanics are together. So I think that's a huge point, and you brought up a great point there. But here's something before I let you go. This is going to be my last question. I've had people call in and talk about how now that we don't have the first pick, that it could cut our head coaching candidates kind of in half, where some people won't be interested in coming in here. Do you believe that to be true?
I mean, it's not true because number one, this is the number one thing is New York City is the number one market speed in the league. That you have to keep in mind that. That's number one. Number two, Sam Darnold has talent.
Yeah.
I mean, if you say, okay, if you're a head coach and you say, yes, I want to solve Sam Darnold and bring success to the team, then you go there. You have to keep in mind, Sam Darnold is not, let's say, Josh Rosen.
Yeah.
He's not Johnny Manziel.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to keep in mind of that. And if I remember from, I guess, from the ESPN, there was like number one. I mean, who has more talent from this draft? I heard Trevor Lawrence is number one, Justin Fields number two, and Sam Darnold is number three. So, I mean, if I'm recalling it, so I mean, the number is like a 99. Lawrence, 98, Justin Fields, and 97, Sam Darnold. So you see the potentiality of Sam Darnold, and also once again bring, the market, and also yeah. And we have Joe Douglas as a general manager.
Yeah.
That can, let's say, bring the correct pieces to the team.
Yeah, absolutely. I
and
mean,
also just want to shout out to. Yeah, my bad. So I just want to shout out to Bryce Hall because I saw Bryce Hall having his first pick. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he played well as well. And that's you brought up. I mean, you have so many great takes. You brought a lot of great stuff to the table. Listen, I got to get back to these callers, though. But you were a heck of a caller, man. Please call in the next time that I have a show, man. So you have a good night. All right, my friend.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Joe. First time caller, long time listening your shows for years.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, man. You have a good night.
Same to you. Good night.
Whew, listen, phenomenal callers tonight. We're going to keep going to the lines. And let me tell you something. I'm fired up. I want to thank everybody for all the support. Again, please thumbs up the stream. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe to my channel, turn on your notifications as well. I'm hyped, bro. I'm hyped. I'm so hyped right now. This football team. I'm hyped, man. We got it together, you know? And I know a lot of people are saying, hey, this may, not Sam Darnold being here or us and not having a first, the first pick in the first round is going to push a lot of coaches out of here. That's not true. I know everybody loves Matt Rule, right? Matt Rule was willing to come here and Sam Darnold was already here. If they hadn't tried to pick his coordinators for him, Matt Rule would actually be our head coach right now, So just think about that before you say those things. But we're going to continue to go forward. We're going to hear the takes from people. 347. I'm going to come to you. I want you to give me your thoughts about the play of Sam Darnold today. I know there's been a lot of questions about him recently, this season, but I want you to give me your thoughts on how you saw him today. How did you feel watching Sam Darnold go out there and wheel and deal? 347?
What's up, Long Beach? You there?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on, my friend?
What's up, bro? It's Tommy from Hermosa Beach.
What's up, Tommy? You already know the Hermosa Beach boys. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what's up. Listen, I hooked up with a crew out here. They call themselves the South Bay Bills Mafia. And we watch a lot of games with them, and it's it's always between Josh Allen, who's better, Josh Allen, and or Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
Josh Allen is surrounded with a solid crew. Sam, he has potential to be the best quarterback in the whole league, not even in comparison to them two. He's better. He's always going to be better, and he doesn't need. He needs a team.
Yeah.
But I mean, I just want to let you know, Joel. I'm devastated, man.
Are you?
I am devastated. Why did what? Yes.
Okay.
Because if I was going to go to Sam Darnold route, it would have been a long time. It would have been 10 games ago. I mean, it was 10 games ago. But these last 5 games, I'm like, all right, let's just start losing. Let's keep losing. And for what? For what, man? I'm just devastated. The Jets are so bad that they can't even do wrong right. You know, I mean.
Listen, Tommy,
that
I
can
hear
tell
you,
you
man.
my-
Listen, it's tough. I understand some people, wanted to tank for the rest of the season and have us lose out and all those things, but at the same time, you have to be excited about a young team or a team full of young players and even a quarterback that a lot of people had questions about going out there and playing one of the best teams in the league, a team that's 9-4. People, think that they're Super Bowl contenders. They're a playoff team, clearly, and going out there and really putting it on this team. You have to be excited about that. You have to be excited about young players going out there and proving that there are players that you can go forward with. Bryce Hall, Quinnen Williams, going out there and doing their things. Marcus May showing you, hey, he's a guy that you should definitely resign. We should be excited about those things. Even Darnold, the way that Darnold played today, with all the pressure that was on him, and again, all the issues that we saw, I just don't understand how you can't be excited about that. I understand, some people say, hey, we're going to lose the pick or whatever it is. Look, I get it, and we'll continue to see again because there's more football going forward. We'll see what happens going forward, but you got to be excited about Sam Darnold going out there and playing as well as he did, though, right, Tommy? Especially if we're thinking about moving forward with him.
That's exactly why I called you, man. You know what? I have the news out. I had to give you a call, man. I'm just kidding, bro. Just kidding. But
I think we lost him. We lost him. Tommy, you can call in again, but we lost him. But I'm gonna keep going to the lines, man. Listen, I understand. Some people are down in the dumps. Some people, are really upset. But hey, this we got to win today. We got to win. I'm excited about that. I'm excited about everything that we have going on with this football team. So I'm going to continue to go forward with the callers. 914. I'm coming to you. I want you to give us your thoughts about the Jets. The Jets beating the Rams today. How did you feel about watching the Jets get this win 23-20? And what were your thoughts about the play of Sam Darnold? I guess not so good, huh? You not excited about it?
Look, the thing is, I get some people are excited, but the thing is, what infuriates me is that it's not the young players that clinch the game. It's old man Frank Gore. Like, if it's like, if it's maybe Ty Johnson or Josh Adams or the other running back, I can't know, or, it's like throwing a pass to Denzel Mims or Chris Herndon, someone who has the potential of being here long term, it wouldn't be as infuriating. But it's the guy who's probably going to retire at the end of the season, and it's like you're ruining yourself out of the first overall pick. And look,
yeah,
I know what you said earlier about, Matt Rule wanting to come in here to coach Darnold, but that's because he had incredible performances off of Buffalo, the Texans, and Green Bay. He had 3 incredible games and the season in 2018. He has been statistically one of the worst quarterbacks in football this year.
Yeah, and I hear you.
Want to come in here and work with that.
Yeah, and I hear you, but we've also been statistically the worst offense. We have the worst coach in the league as well. If you listen to any analyst, I mean, hell, Tom McShay, what is it? Dan, I think his name is Arlovsky. All those guys. What is the first thing that they say? What is the first thing that those guys say? They literally say, "Hey, listen, Sam Darnold is talented. It's the coaching. It's the play calling." I mean, I haven't seen an analyst that doesn't call out Adam Gase. Hell, Steve Young was talking about it. Steve Young literally was laughing. He laughed at Adam Gase and said that there's some guys, that just can't coach in this league. So I don't think people are looking at Sam Darnold necessarily that he is terrible. Of course, there are things he needs to work on, but there's blame to be passed around.
I understand Sam, but here's the problem. Statistically, your best shot at winning a Super Bowl is when you have your quarterback on your rookie contract. This team is nowhere near winning, and look, by the time you get this team maybe in the shape to win, you're going to have to pay Darnold that second contract, and who knows if he's going to show enough to warrant that at that point. And it's just, and then the thing is, even if you don't want even if you didn't want Lawrence, the first overall pick is 1,000 times more valuable than the second overall pick. because you would get more of a king's ransom with the first overall pick than the second overall pick.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, the first overall pick is going to sell coaches. It's going to sell players. Like, let's be honest. If you're a free agent, like let's say for example Allen Robinson was probably going to be a free agent this year.
Yeah.
Would you be more interested in working with like the greatest quarterback talent in a decade in Trevor Lawrence or Sam Ghost Darnold?
Yeah. Well, here's the deal, and that's a great question. Here's the deal: is that you look at this situation. I remember, people were saying the same thing about Sam Darnold before we draft him. Hey, free agents are going to come in here. Aren't you going to be excited? And we never got those guys anyway. I look at the situation with Allen Robinson. Hey, if he's a free agent, he wants to come here, fine. If not, fine. I do understand what you're talking about with the picks and the value, but if Joe Douglas can do exactly what he did in this year's draft, where he got an impact left tackle, an impact wide receiver, and that was just, with the picks that we had, if he can continue to draft well and get those guys in here, we'll be okay. We will, and we can still trade down and get solid compensation for that second pick in the first round. We can still trade down and get solid compensation from that and continue to build and go forward. So, and again, there's a lot of things going forward. We'll see what happens. Go ahead. I'll give you the last word before I let you go.
What worries me is like this team won't be ready until like after they pay Darnold, and then it's hard to win with a Super Bowl when you're paying your quarterback $30+ million a year.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't happen very often.
Well, the thing that happens, and you're correct, especially when you're paying guys like that. But again, if we do things correctly, we can end up with quite a bit of draft capital, and we'll still have young, cheap players in here. You know what I'm saying? Because we're not paying anybody else either. So maybe we attract other free agents that'll be able to come here. Maybe we test the market for offensive linemen, corners, different things like that. There's all kind of possibilities and outcomes. But I'm going to continue to go to the callers. I got to let you go, my friend. It was great to speak to you tonight. You have a good night, all right? All right. It was great to talk to him. Quite a bit of callers on the line. I'm going to hit everybody. I'm telling you, I'm getting to everybody tonight. I want to hear everybody's takes about this win. I know some people are extremely upset. I know some people are happy too. So I want to hear everybody. So 718, I'm coming directly to you. I want you to give me your thoughts on this Jets win tonight. How are you feeling about the Jets win? What are your thoughts about Sam Darnold? Are you upset? I want to know. Tell me what's going on.
What's good, Joe? This is Roach from the Savage Land.
Bruh. Roach, listen. Everybody that's listening, Roach is a known savage, okay? Don't mess with this man. Stay away from old Roach, you know what I'm saying? This guy's crazy, you know what I'm saying? He's a crazy person, okay? Stay away from this man.
I'm like,
listen, stay away from him. Roach, give me your takes, man. How are you feeling today?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Yo, listen, when I was looking at you at the stream, and I'm like, wait, isn't Joe from L.A. and he's rooting for the Jets? Oh, it was great. Love it. Yo, I got to tell you something. I'm so proud of Sam Darnold. Now, I know people are saying, oh, this is a meaningless game, and da-da-da. It wasn't meaningless for me. I mean, the kind of year that we had, it feels good to root for your team and finally see them win with all of what they were going through, being a joke of the league. And then Sam just said, yo, you know what? It's going to be fun playing against Aaron Donald, one of the most feared defensive players in the league, and he just shrugged him off.
Yeah.
He is fearless. I love it.
Yeah. I mean, Sam came out and played. He balled out today. He really, really did. And that's why I think a lot of people are really, some people are upset about the situation. They wanted the first pick. They wanted a lot of people, wanted Sam Darnold, all these things. But I'll tell you what, or wanted Trevor Lawrence, and all these things. But I'll tell you what, when you have Sam going out there and playing like the way he did today, very clean, no turnovers, with all the pressure on him, that shows big, man. That shows big. This is I'm telling you, this is a guy we can go forward with. This is the franchise quarterback and again, it wasn't like he even threw for 300 yards today, but he played well with a horrific offense and a horrific offensive coordinator. Can you imagine if we actually get some guys in here with the cap space that we have, with the draft capital we have, and get a real coach? This is what we've been talking about. And so, go ahead.
Did you know, like, let's go back to the Raiders game.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't you have that feeling that, the Jets could come up with a win or two this season?
Yeah.
It seems like the young players are starting to mesh. Like, I like the game with the Seattle game.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, they probably reeling off that loss with the Raiders, because I can't even imagine how that locker room was, knowing that the game was in your grasp and you lost it in the last 5 seconds. Like, it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
But when I'm seeing the team and I'm like, yo, why are we rooting for our team to lose? Like, isn't this is what you want to see? Quentin Williams having a phenomenal year, and like you're seeing all these new guys, like they're just like trying to get as much experience. Yeah, I think moving forward with all of the picks that we still have with draft capital, we could really build a solid team. I trust Joe as far as the draft pick. So I think we should, if we do end up getting the second, just trade it and get more capital, man.
Yeah.
We need an overall offense. Just invest in the offense.
Yep. And you're
Marcus
speaking.
May played great. I loved it, man.
Yeah.
And man, look, another great capital we gained from our draft.
Exactly.
Man was like, I was like, yo, if he had to tackle him, throw the kitchen sink at him.
Yeah. He saved the touchdown too.
The
people we haven't even talked about the special teams impact too. Ficken played well. He made kicks. That was big for us too. We coming off of Sergio Castillo, who couldn't hit a side of a barn with a football at one point. He made kicks today. Ficken did, and man saved a touchdown with that tackle. He just threw his body out there and made the play. That was huge, dude. That was huge. That we would have took an L today if he hadn't have done that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he could be the most MVP player.
Yeah.
And I don't care what position he plays, man. Man is for me for the Pro Bowl. They didn't cancel it.
Yeah. Listen, Roach. Listen, it was great to speak to you.
After all these games.
Go ahead.
But after all these games we was watching, man, I love your content, because I got to tell you something. I had to unsubscribe to a lot of other bloggers, because I'm like, I can't go against the grain. You can't root against your team.
Yeah.
And when you look at Sam, he deserved this win. Look how much he had to go through.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you want the best for this kid. Sometimes one win could mean everything. Yeah. And it's who they beat against the Rams.
Exactly.
When everyone, when we did the last show, everyone was giving a prediction it was going to be like 40-3 or something like that.
Listen, Roach, I got to get back to these lines, my man. It was great to speak to you. All right. I love the positivity. I love the fire takes. Next time I have a show, Roach, I need to hear from you, bro. You gotta call in. You know what I'm saying? You call in and go ham on this show, man.
Leave out of me, bro. Just keep it up.
All right. You have a good night, man.
Bro, happy holidays.
Oh, so happy holidays to you as well. You and your family. You have a good one. Listen, Roach calling in with the fire. I'm going to keep going to the lines. I got a ton of callers. I'm going to keep going to the lines. Listen, again, everybody, listening as well. Happy holidays to everybody, you and your families. It's been phenomenal, to speak with everybody. I'm going to keep going, but Roach calling in with the fire. Roach is a savage, bro. He's a savage. That dude's crazy. He's crazy. I'm telling you, don't mess with Roach, man. That dude do something crazy. That's all I'm gonna say. He'll do something crazy to you. But now I'm getting ready to go to another one. I think this is my boy Venom G's, man. Let me tell you something. You think Roach is crazy? Venom been out of there. Venom been out his mind. I think this is my dude Venom G's. Venom, good hearing from you tonight. Welcome to the show.
Yo.
All right, Venom is a savage. Another one. Okay, another one.
Yo.
How are you feeling tonight
back
after watching
again,
the Jets beat the Rams 23-20, my man?
Oh, man, I feel great, man. I feel great. Jets, Jets, let's go, baby. I feel great.
Talk about it. Go ahead.
Yeah, yo, I think we deserved it. Like Roach was just saying, they put in the hard work, man. It's been a long time. We waited 14 weeks just to get this one. 13 just to get this.
Yeah.
So Sam played his butt off, man. Marcus May played his butt off, and I don't understand why everybody was going for Trevor Lawrence so hard, but Sam definitely put the game together, and I think with pieces around him, he'll be good, man.
Yeah. I thought,
I hope everybody stops saying the number 2 pick is just as valuable as number 1 pick. If you wanted to trade that back, and there's a team waiting for a quarterback, so it's just as valuable. Probably, if there's a team that wants Justin Fields, we could pass that off to them, and they'll give us a house ransom as well.
Yeah, and like that, and that's I think that we can still get some capital back for that pick. I understand, some people are upset, but I'll take that pick as well if that's what ends up happening. Because again, there's still more season to go. But I thought that Sam played it so well today, man. He played so well. And one of the things that I really, really love was there was no turnovers from him, no hero ball. He just went out there and made the plays that was there, and the ones that weren't there, he just said, you know what, I'm just gonna throw it away. I'm not gonna be, I'm not gonna try to do something crazy. Go ahead.
You could tell that an internal clock is starting to pick up because he was holding it, and then he just started running.
Yep.
And then you just saw when he started moving, that throw just when he ran and threw it to Crowder crossing route. That was great.
Yeah. I mean,
Sam is not the issue, man. Sam, he just doesn't have enough talent around him.
Mm-hmm.
And we just need to trade to start building around him.
Yeah.
I don't know about. I think if we had Justin Fields or Trevor Lawrence, whoever came here, it would be the same issue. Then people would be saying the same thing about them. Oh, we got to get him out of here.
Yeah.
This was us 3 years ago with Sam. We were in the same position now. So what are we going to do? Reset the clock and start over again? Sam was a generational talent 3 years ago when we got him. They was like, oh, he was supposed to be number 1 to the Browns over Baker Mayfield.
That's a fact.
And now everybody's like, he's a bum. Get him out of here.
Yeah.
If we gave him the same thing as Josh Allen or Baker Mayfield, Sam would be a lot better.
Yeah.
And we didn't, and that's just what it is. But we got to try to resolve the issues now.
Yeah, we do, and even moving forward from him, when you stay on with this offense, man, they keep running Gore like crazy. He had 23 carries today.
Oh my God!
Clearly, he's the franchise running back.
I don't mind Gore if he was just on the bench tutoring guys.
Yeah.
I don't mind that.
Yeah.
But when you got him in front of Josh Adams and oh my God, the other running back, he was just running so well today. Why would you put Frank Gore in? And you're trying to see what these guys have.
Yeah.
Even LaMichael Piron, when he gets back, he doesn't even touch the ball as much as Frank Gore.
Yeah.
And I think just the post game today with Adam Gase, where he said, "Oh, we have a Hall of Fame running back." That's what he's thinking in his mind. Like, this guy is the greatest thing since pumpkin pie or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean,
that's what Adam Gase thinks of Frank Gore.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, I will tell you this.
Find somebody that loves you like Frank Gore, like Adam Gase loves Frank Gore.
I keep telling people that.
Somebody like that.
Yeah, but what's crazy is, again, Frank Gore did steal the game with the first down. I'm very appreciative of that. It was phenomenal to see that. But again, Ty Johnson, to me, and you talked about it, just the way that he was running so well, not just particularly, handing the ball because he only got 3 carries, but the way he was effective in the passing game. He was the guy that got the first TD. He was running so smooth. He was getting away from guys. He was able to catch the football coming out the backfield. I mean, what were your thoughts about his contribution today offensively for us when we were able to get him the football?
Oh, it got us rolling. He got us the first touchdown, getting us catching the ball out the backfield, telling them, get off me, don't pull on my jersey.
Yeah.
He was running through them.
Yeah.
So I think that was good.
Yeah.
And I know Frank Gore is it seems like he's a bruiser. Like, you just run him up the middle all the time. But that was just the fourth and 1 play.
Yeah.
But other than that, I think we just need to go with these young guys, see what they have. And I know we all talk about seeing what Clark has, Cameron Clark, seeing what he had.
Mm-hmm.
Zuniga came in and he got a penalty. So we just got to see what these young guys have and who are the building blocks.
Yeah.
Because I'm a firm believer on getting away from Jordan Jenkins just because of what I saw from Frankie Louvu and all the other guys that's behind him, and they put in the work just as it seems like their production is more than Jordan Jenkins, because Frankie Louvu was in the back all day. And so I think it's just time to let these young guys come in and start. They've been playing good. If they got to win, I think these young guys deserve to play more, get more time.
Yeah, I think you're talking about guys like John Franklin Myers that was able to come in and play really well. Neville Hewitt was out there.
Yeah.
Frankie Louvu. Yeah, there's a lot of guys.
Yeah.
And, I've heard people talking about that as well, getting, moving on from Jordan Jenkins. Hey, I'm with it, especially even if you want to draft a guy, that's going to come in and try to give you some production from that spot as well. I wouldn't necessarily, be against that at all. But I tell you what, like you said, those young backers were able to put pressure. Hell, Quentin Williams today was phenomenal. When I tell you phenomenal before he went out, dealing with the stuff he had to deal with. But he was phenomenal. The pressure that he got, the sacks. Nathan Shepard was in there as well doing his thing. I mean, hell, before the game, we were all talking about how Fatukasi not playing was going to be huge. It was like, oh man, we're so worried about how the front is going to react to that. How we're worried about getting ran on. But those two guys really put pressure, particularly early in the game, and forced Goff into a lot of mistakes, though, right? Were you surprised that we got so much pressure from our front defensive linemen? Oh my God. 1 second, folks. Blog Talk again. Hold on. It just is what it is there. It is what it is there, Blog Talk. You want to hate on me? No issues whatsoever. I'm hoping that everyone, can hear me again now. Let me know if you can. Blog Talk is something else. But, hopefully, Venom G's is going to call back in. I'd love to, continue the discussion with him. But, listen, the Jets today were phenomenal. It was phenomenal. Phenomenal. The way that they played, the way that Sam Darnold was able to come out and throw strikes, man, he just looks so good. And I'm so excited about it. And I understand, again, that people are upset. Some people are upset. Some people are excited going forward with him. But he showed you today that when put in the situation, salute to everybody, again, all the savages in the chat, it's Blog Talk, man. They keep hating on the kid. You know what I'm saying? They keep hating on the kid, but they're not going to stop me. You know what I'm saying? We got Rams fans working for Blog Talk. They trying to shut me down. Again, salute to Venom G's. Hopefully he can call back. We can hear from him. You can continue to call in because the lines are open. We're going to be open for a little bit, so a little bit longer. But listen, man. The fight and the grit and the grind that the Jets showed today, the no quit in them, they just continued to move forward. They didn't stop. They didn't allow things to get in the way of this victory today. They didn't. They just kept pushing. They just kept pushing, and that's what you want to see, especially when you have young players. And again, Frank Gore being ran 1,000 times, not necessarily excited about that. But I tell you what, when Ty Johnson was given the ball, and he was allowed to go out there and do his thing, he made plays. Crowder has some critical catches as well. Hell, even, Herndon was welcome to the league. He had 3 catches today too, and some spots. He made some plays as well. But I'm telling you, today was about Darnold, particularly offensively. But defensively, Quinnen Williams, all those boys on that side, man. Nathan Shepard, the impact that he had running the football, or the impact that he had rushing the football. Bringing Jared Goff into all type of rush situations. Our secondary, Hall catching that interception. Marcus May with his plays as well. This defense stepped up. They did not listen to the critics. They put all of that aside and just kept fighting. Bro. So I love that. I love the no quit in our team. And again, special teams is big for us too. Very, very big. Ficken came in, made some solid kicks for us, was 3 for 3. The punter, he had a leg on him. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, this team just raised up and played well. And again, we were at the Rams' house. They swung West Coast and did this. That is huge. We need to continue with the momentum. And I don't agree that just because we won today and just because we don't have the first pick means that we can't attract good coaches here. I don't think that's true at all. I'm going to go to the chat really quickly. Talk to the Savages. I haven't talked to y'all much tonight. Again, Venom G's, if he wants to call back in, he can. Blog Talk having issues. I had quite a bit of traffic tonight, but I'm going to keep on with the show for quite a bit longer. Salute to Val Outlaw in the chat. Salute to you. Val Outlaw in the chat says, Mekhi Becton was not letting nobody through. I think Mekhi Becton is the all-pro this year. Yo, seriously. Real talk, he was. He was phenomenal today as well. Mekhi Becton, good as usual. Here's another guy we got in the draft as an impact player. So I'm excited about that. Mekhi played well as well today, And again, Sam's play, escaping pressure, moving around, handling things, that was huge for us. That was so huge for us. Loved it. Loved this win. I know it upset some people, but hey, we got it. It is what it is. Man, I'm extremely excited about our secondary, man. Because I'm telling you, I thought coming into the game that we were going to have big time issues with Cooper Kupp and Woods. And Cooper Kupp only had like 39 yards today. Only had 39 yards. We really, put the clamps on the Rams offense. There was times where we were getting gashed here and there. But, Goff only threw for 209 yards today. That's big. That's big. There's a lot of stuff we can build on, a lot of young players we could be excited about too. But one thing we must cut down on is the idiotic penalties. We cannot do that. In clutch times, we gotta become more disciplined. We gotta step it up. But man, I'm excited. This Jets win was so big. It was huge for us. It was huge. Jets, man. Jets. So we'll see how everything happens going forward. I know people are upset about this win, At the lines open, I had tons of callers tonight. It was phenomenal to speak to everybody. It was absolutely phenomenal. I apologize again for Blog Talk. It's tripping. No, Venom G's, it was Blog Talk, man. It was on me. But you can call back in, Venom, if you can. I definitely, I'd love to speak to Venom G's again and finish his thoughts. So if you want to call back in, you can definitely come on and I'll bring you on immediately. But let me tell you something. We've got to cut down the penalties. We've absolutely got to do that. Because when you play teams like we played, if you want to be a very good team in this league, if you want to, ascend, be a playoff team, eventually win it all or whatever, you can't be heavily penalized like we've been this season at times. You cannot do that. It's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? You can't play like that. You've got to play more discipline in the clutch. That's why I was all over guys like Bless Austin. You can't have the penalties that we saw. You can't have it. So I'm going to continue to go back to the lines again. I apologize to people. Blog Talk was tripping, but we're going to continue. We got a little bit of time left on the show. I'm going to go to 432. 432, I'm coming directly to you, and I want you to give me your thoughts on this Jets win today. Jets beat, the Los Angeles Rams, okay, 23-20. How are you feeling about this victory, and how are you feeling about the play of Sam Darnold?
Man, I can't believe it, but I've been telling everybody all year they're going to beat a team that they shouldn't beat. But I'm going to take all the credit right now because I had Cooper Kupp and Jared Goff in my DraftKings. So that's why they got the win today.
You made sure to start him, huh?
Yeah, I mean, so I was like, man, they're just going to ball out on him. It's going to be crazy.
I respect it.
Oh,
Okay.
man,
People have called into the show before, and I told them, hey, start that man. Start that man. If he go up against the Jets, you better start him. But, I respect it. I'm not going to bash you for it. But I want to get your thoughts today on the play of Sam Darnold, man. Played a clean game, no turnovers. How are you feeling about that?
He is what he is. He's what we thought he is, man. He's the man.
Yeah.
He is our guy. Everybody talks about let's tank for Trevor and all this other stuff, and I mean, if you just give this guy a team, he's got it. Everybody blitzes every single play. He's under duress every single play.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you stick Trevor back there, and it's going to be the same thing.
Yeah.
No respect for what Adam Gase puts out there. Adam Gase tried to give the game away right there at the end of the game. You saw it.
That's a fact.
That's
where I wanted to go with you next. Just looking at Adam Gase in the situation here, what were your thoughts about his play calling today? Because at times it was very good, weirdly, oddly, because we never see him call some of the stuff that he calls, especially with the motions. But then there were times, particularly during that third quarter, that second quarter, the end of the second quarter, and even some parts in the third quarter where you just were confused about what exactly he was doing. How did you feel about his performance today as a play caller?
Yeah. It's just super conservative. You get into the fourth quarter and you have the time that you need to attack. You need the first down. What do they do? 2 yards, Frank Gore. Let's do this. Let's keep running. Let's do 3 runs, and let's see where we get on third down. It's like we can't keep doing this.
Yeah, we can't. I mean,
and nobody wants to play for this guy either. Like, if you would have asked me a year ago, if you would have told me Jamal Adams will be gone, Le'Veon Bell will be traded, we'd be talking about getting rid of Sam Darnold, I'd have been like, what? What are you doing?
Yeah.
And it's just because of this guy. Nobody wants to play for him. But these guys, give all the credit to the guys. They showed up today, and they balled out.
Yeah, they did. What were your thoughts about the play of the defense, particularly Quinnen Williams? How do you feel about the impact that he had on this football game?
Oh man. I mean, he showed who he is. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
A lot of people question, like, oh, you shouldn't have taken him so high. I mean, dude, he's an all-pro in waiting.
Mm-hmm.
I hated to see him go out like that, and I hope he's okay. But, oh man, he showed out.
Yeah. And my final question for you before I let you go: there's a lot of thoughts and process, or there's a lot of people that have a thought process now. Now that we don't have the number one pick, shored up and sealed up again. There's still some games left, so who knows what can happen going forward. But now that we don't have that pick shored up, that it could really lead us to be an unattractive place for head coaching candidates or anything like that. What are your thoughts on that? Do you think that head coaches won't want to come here because we don't have the first round pick now, or because there's more of a possibility that we might stick with Darnold, even though, there's some other quarterbacks that are going to be, in that draft that, we could be looking at as well. But what are your thoughts on that whole situation? Do you think the Jets are a completely unattractive spot for a head coach now?
I believe with Sam Darnold and Mekhi Becton, there's so many pieces to build around. If they end up with the number one pick, I mean, that's going to be even more attractive for somebody like Bieniemy or somebody like that. So hopefully we get somebody in here who's an offensive-minded coach. I think even if we don't have the number one pick, Darnold's you can build around Darnold.
Yeah.
No question.
Yeah.
There's pieces on defense. You got to shore that up. Mosley's coming back next year, and you can build around that. There's a little bit of pieces, but I think it's really attractive. I mean, Darnold, he's the man.
Yeah.
And people try to talk Trevor Lawrence. I don't know if you heard the interview on Dan Patrick where he was talking to Trevor Lawrence, like talking him out, like, have you seen the Jets play? Don't watch them. They suck, blah, blah, blah,
Well, you know. Yeah, media has definitely,
So maybe it's better if he doesn't come here,
Yeah. Yeah. So, before I let you go, what is your top head coaching candidate? Who exactly do you want? Who's your number one guy that you'd love to see the Jets bring in?
Bieniemy.
Okay. Okay.
Without a doubt. I watch how he does with the Chiefs. All the players love him. He's kind of like a mastermind in the offense, and I know Andy Reid calls all the plays, but he's the one in the back room drawing these things up.
Okay, yeah.
So
yeah.
you let him run. I think all the players can rally around him because I mean, like Adam Gase, like I don't think a lot of the defensive players know who he is. You know what I mean? He's not like a, you know what I mean? Like he disappears into a basement sometimes and like, you know, he's not a natural leader. I think Bieniemy is a true leader. Everybody will rally around him, and if they can get a good defensive coordinator in there, it's going to be good.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree with you. Listen, my friend, it was great to speak with you. I'm gonna go ahead and let you go now. Look, it was phenomenal to talk with you. It was a great time. You're a heck of a fan. You know your stuff. Next time I have a show, I need you to call in, my friend. It was good to talk to you.
Yes, sir.
All right, you have a good night,
thanks
man.
A lot, man. Do a lot of good stuff, Joe. Appreciate
Absolutely.
it.
Thank you so much, bro. You have a good one. Phenomenal caller right there. Phenomenal caller. Great to speak to him. Man, listen. Everybody's fired up. This win for some people, it was huge. It was huge. And I respect it. I respect people that, didn't want to, get this win today. They're upset. I respect your take. I respect it. But, for me, this Jets victory, it was sweet. I ain't gonna lie. It was sweet. It was nice to see the Jets go out, put something together, and get themselves a W. It was sweet. It was sweet. No 0-16 here. That's what I could say. Now going forward, we'll see how the future. We'll see what the future holds going forward. But man, I like this. I like Sam Darnold going out and playing well. I like the offense. Looking more competent than it has pretty much all season. Even though there were some spots where we were wondering, especially running the football in the second quarter with a minute and something left, when you're supposed to be in your 2-minute drive, what are you doing? Running Frank Gore crazy. But hey, it doesn't matter. Adam Gase will be gone. Okay? Adam Gase will be gone at the end of the season, and we'll move on and we'll find the next guy, and he's going to be good, and we'll continue to push forward, and we'll see what happens with the roster. But today is the Jets' day. That's what today is, and I'm hyped about that. So listen, I'm going to close out the show now. I want to thank everyone for listening, everyone for calling in. You folks are the greatest. Seriously, you folks are the best. I want to wish everyone a happy holidays, everybody, to you and your families. Enjoy yourselves. Be safe. There's a lot of things going on. I want everybody to be safe and, have a good time with their families. Enjoy yourselves. You know what I'm saying? This is going to be the last show before Christmas because, I'm going to be doing my thing, traveling, moving around, so I'm not going to be able to do a show. But for those of you that, again, that follow me on my YouTube, I will be posting videos. I'll continue to talk about the Jets. But after Christmas is definitely when I'm going to have a show. I'm going to continue on my shows and stuff like that. So, you're going to miss me for, that Christmas week. But after that, we'll definitely continue forward. And I'm going to be doing radio shows. I'm going to continue the shows all throughout the offseason as well. We're going to talk about the draft we got coming up. We're going to talk about free agency. We're going to talk about all that stuff. Okay, and Blog Talk is not going to get in the way of that. Okay, Blog Talk big hating. That's a fact. Blog Talk be on something else. Okay, but I'm not going to let that stop us. Keep calling in. I'll keep talking to y'all. We'll keep going back and forth, and talking about the Jets and even, everybody. I respect everybody's take, no matter what it is. You know what I'm saying? And we can go back and forth and debate respectfully. I'm telling you, don't curse on my show. I'll get you out of here fast. Don't do that. I'll get you out of here faster than Adam Gase can call a dive on first down with Frank Gore. Get you out of here. I'll get you out of here. That's fast. That's fast. So, but again, happy holidays to everyone. All right. So, listen, I'm the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on Facebook, search The Long Beach Joe Show. Like that page. My content's up there. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back. I love going back and forth with folks about this football team. Also, leave me some feedback. I love hearing about what you folks think I do here on The Long Beach Joe Show. I'm also on Twitter as well at YoungJ000 to 3 zeros. Go ahead and follow me. I'll follow you right back. You want to troll me? No issues. I'm the troll that lives under the bridge, and I will have my Darnold jersey on. Okay? I will have my Darnold jersey on today. Yes, I will. Yeah, I will have that Darnold jersey on. You want to know why I'll have that Darnold jersey on today? Because he was 22 of 31, 207 yards and a touchdown, and he should have had more than that had it not been for Braxton Berrios and his drop. Yeah, so I'll have that Darnold jersey on. He propelled us to victory today. I will. You want to follow me? I'll follow you right back as well. We can go back and forth on Twitter. I'm also on YouTube too. Okay? I'm also on YouTube at Long Beach Joe Jets. Long Beach Joe Jets, okay, is the YouTube channel. Please subscribe. Turn on your notifications for that channel. You want to troll me in the comments on my videos? Please do. Love going back and forth. I also live stream on that channel as well. You know, so if you want to check the show during the live stream, it'll be up there streaming as well as on Blog Talk too. You know, Blog Talk, whatever. So as always, people, when you see me in person, it is arms out, chest open, free hugs for everyone. Free hugs for everyone. That will cost you absolutely nothing, especially in these times. A lot of things going on. But the Jets got a victory today. It's time to show everybody the love. Free hugs, and they will always remain free. Always. So you folks have a good one. Peace. One second, folks. One second. Stop this. Move this over. All right. Oh. Today's good, man. This was a good show. Listen, I want to thank everybody for calling in. I had quite a bit of callers. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to rush anybody off the line. Again, I respect y'all and y'all time. I want to thank everyone for calling in. It was phenomenal to speak to everybody. Again, happy holidays to everyone and your families. Have a great time talking with everyone. We're going to continue this again. We're going to continue. I got Adam Gase in the chat. Yo, listen. I love it, man. Listen, first, salute to the savages in the chat. Listen, I got Adam Gase in my chat. Where else can you go, all right, as a Jets fan? You know, how many Jets fans got Adam Gase in the chat, though? For real. Talk to me. How many Jets fans have Adam Gase in the chat? Talk to me. Not many, if any. You know what I'm saying? So, again, salute to everybody. Salute to the savages in the chat. I want to thank everybody for Adam Gase in my chat. I want to thank everybody for joining, for calling in. We'll continue, to go throughout the entire offseason. And again, I want to remind everybody that, got Adam Gase in my chat, bro. This is crazy. We'll continue to do different things on here as well. I know a lot of people that was hitting me up talking about gaming and stuff like that. I'm going to do that too. We're definitely going to play games together. I have a bunch of things coming, particularly in the off season. Again, my schedule and all this time, but we'll continue this Jet stuff. Again, that's going to be part of it. That's why it's called the Long Beach Joe Show. It's a lot of things that I have coming that I have planned. So, just stick with me. Salute to the savages, man. Salute to the savages. I truly appreciate y'all and enjoy y'all. Thanks for showing up every week. Bro, I got Adam Gase in my chat. Y'all can't tell me nothing. Who else have Adam Gase in their chat, bro? All we need is Chris Herndon now, and it's over. It's over. I get Chris Herndon in my chat, it's over. It's over. It's over. Chris Herndon and Mike Maccagnan. I'm not talking to nobody. I'm just going to talk directly to them. I'm not talking to nobody. Chris Herndon, Adam Gase, and Mike Maccagnan in the chat at the same time. Game's over. But I want to thank everybody again for watching and calling in. Phenomenal. Again, happy holidays to everybody. Merry Christmas. Going forward, happy holidays to everybody and Merry Christmas to your families as well. Enjoy yourselves, and please be safe out there. Please be safe. A lot of stuff going on. I want y'all to remain safe out there. So I'm going to go on and get up out of here. Adam Gaze. I'm going to go ahead and get up out of here. You folks have a good one. I'll talk to y'all after. Again, I won't have any shows for Christmas week, but after Christmas week, we'll continue this. We'll continue to talk about the team. So, again, I want to thank y'all for tuning in. You folks are the greatest, the greatest, the greatest. Oh, please thumbs up the stream as well. Oh, I always forget this. Exclamation point links in the chat will bring up the link to all of my YouTubes and social media too. So if you guys want to follow me across my social media platforms, you can, please. You talk to me, I talk back. I talk about everything. You want to talk about football, cool. Some people won't even want to talk to me about life. I have no issues with that. We chit chat back and forth. You know what I'm saying? So I want to thank everyone for watching. Again, happy holidays. Merry Christmas to everybody. John Izzik too. Yeah, Val Outlaw. John Izzik too. Whoo, if I have him in my chat game, I'm telling you it's over. It's over. But I want to thank everybody for calling in, for joining the stream, for commenting, for having a good time. Salute to the Savages. Again, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to everybody. Be safe out here, folks. I want to see you folks again and talk to y'all. So enjoy yourselves and have a good time with you and your family. Happy Holidays to you and your families as well. So you folks have a good